Hey, look at that. The numbers are looking good. Okay. And the game's even been updated since I last played. So, it's been a while since I played this game. But I decided I wanted a break. Wanted a bit of a break from all the high-spec, fancy-looking stuff. Did a lot of fiddling with some numbers today. And just found it to be pesky. Was trying to figure out how to play ukulele in the impossible lair here. And, like, I don't know what's going on, but I run into this issue where my resource usage just spikes massively, periodically. And then if I tab out and tab back in, it runs fine. Weird shenanigans like that happening. So, here we are, playing something that's chill and actually very, very good. So, I'm just have to mute for just a sec. I gotta get myself a warm-up too, because I don't remember how to play this game. So, who better to warm up on than Rendy? Always works out pretty well. What do I actually need here? Thorns, pretty good. Paper cut. See how this goes. Yeah, I basically remember how to play. Just gotta shoot off the legs a little bit. So, split it up this game, because I want to talk about this incredibly cool little game I've been playing, which I've talked about before. It's Serial M Ultimate. Just gonna talk about all kinds of other cool stuff I've been doing though. Because I found a build in that game. I've basically managed to engineer a build in Serial M Ultimate where I don't even have to attack for the enemies to die. And it's fantastic. It's actually amazing fun. I mean, it's not perfect, but it has been it has been super great. Alright, well, that went pretty well. Let's see. What's one I haven't really done on this file? Hematoran. I think it's kind of hard. Let me fiddle with this real quick. How much am I allowed? I'm allowed 3 stars, so that's pretty perfect. Bum 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 bum. Love these orb-shaped projectiles. Actually, the circle shape of projectile. One of my good friends, who's shown up in the stream a few times, Tam, made a lot of shoot 'em up stuff in a cool little old game. She was telling me a lot about it. And one of the prefixed patterns that they have for that game is that you can just make bullets in the shape of a circle. Kind of a classic shape in shoot 'em ups, I think. See it in a lot of places. Not radiant. What's the point? It's gotta be perfect. Really close to perfect. Let's go. It's actually super streamlined getting back into doing another run of the fight. Quick play really is truly quick. Love how these bullets wobble as well. Looks quite nice. Good flavor. The ebb and the kind of the flow of blood happening right there. I think right now I'm just shooting at some hearts. Yeah, pretty much my idea. I'm gonna shoot these little segments here with regular shots, because I think charge shots were doing a little bit of overkill damage. So let's see how this goes. I think this will end up being a lot better, a lot more clean. Yeah, this is actually great. That was probably the most perfect my score could have been. I broke every breakable. And I got a full combo. Alright. That radiant metal is important to me. Well, alright, we're in it. Speedrun time. Oh, shoot. Well, there goes a lot of my score. And keep speedrunning it. There we go. Let's try rank 3. Ooh, is the background specific to what difficulty you're playing on? That would be really neat. Gotta get you down to half health, buddy. Then the real battle can begin. I remember fighting this guy in a proper run, not remembering the blood drops even existed as a projectile, which, amazing that I'd be able to forget that, but you know, it happens. And the blood drops actually do an absurd amount of damage, if I remember. This is not the run, but I'm gonna finish this out anyway. Gotta play it out till we win. So actually, I was talking about this earlier, the graphics card problem. It's always been a bit of a concern for me, because I want to make sure that you guys are getting as many frames as I am. I was testing Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair, because that game is leaving Game Pass soon, and I really wanted to just finish the game. I only had like 10 of 48 levels completed. I was prepped to sprint through that game. But yeah, I already talked about the specific issue, kind of. The specific problem that I had, where my resource usage would just spike. It just, I don't know, just ran into problems with OBS. And actually, a part of that was a little bit the backdrop here. So we've got a backdrop, and it's really great looking. It's around the edge. It's a really subtle animation. It's rather nice. Actually, is it still running? Yeah, the animation is running. That is using like 20% of my GPU on its own. And that is bizarre to me. Bizarre and a little frustrating. So, in high-spec games, that might actually end up being a static image. Because I might end up needing to chill it out a little bit. So hold on, what is this one? It is weak to light, so I'm actually doing well. Let's check the, not the monster, check heart. Dream list. During a level 6 battle or higher, only break her lower blood orb, then defeat her without taking damage. Or break every single bit of Hematorn's rings without breaking either orb. That one's doable. That one's honestly, there's a consistent setup I can imagine. Hi Plutia. I was stress testing my computer's graphics card, believe it or not. My graphics card's so bad that motion happening in a browser is enough to spike its usage by 10%. I have no idea. Apparently, it's just that bad. Oh my god. Plutia, stop that. It's too many tests. What? Some of these are red and some of them are pink. That's weird. As soon as you said to stop, it stopped. That just might be network lag. If I'm actually running into rendering lag now, then there's no help saving me, apparently. I probably could have equipped more stuff for this, honestly, thinking about it. This is a really bad run though. We're not gonna settle for this. Love that this guy's mechanics just let it name body parts like the lower blood orb and have that mean something. Yeah. Good stuff. Was it network lag? Let's find out. Yeah. 13 frames. Patient is suffering from inflammation of the ulterior blood orb. Ulterior. The alternative blood orb. Maybe I want heart rate. I think heart rate helps. Anterior might be. I don't know. Is it anterior? Is it ulterior? Who knows? Alright. Well. I'm playing a shooter. Just don't gotta move. Move a little bit up. There we go. I never went to medical school. Me neither. I watched a lot of House. That's basically the same thing though, right? I remember the word anterior being a word that is used for things. Abdominal. Guys, he's got a serious problem with his abdominal blood orb. That was pretty clean. Just thinking ulterior blood orb as in accusing, like accusing Hematorn. Do you have an ulterior blood orb? Do you have a blood orb that doesn't just store blood? What do you keep in that blood orb? Alright. Anyway. Alright, shot. I need... Anchor might actually honestly be useful. Double time. Shot speed's useful for keeping combo. I think in this game you could broadly categorize different... you could broadly categorize each upgrade as like being offensive, defensive, or combo related. Which, like, combo-related ones might honestly just be, like, move speed. Move speed, shot speed. Those qualify as helping you with your combo out. You know, helping you out with your combo a little bit. Move speed can be kind of defensive, but more useful defensively is just not being where the shot was going to be in the first place. Shot anchor's definitely a combo upgrade. Yeah, exactly. That was one of the things that got me on the thought process. Like, that is not helpful for winning battles. It is helpful for getting a high score. I did consider it. That's exactly why. And then defensive upgrades you don't use in quick play unless you just can't win at all. Cool. Good. I remember when the developer was here talking about how gold medal scores were set manually. Or like there was a specific gold medal score, like level 1 gold medal score that was set manually, and then everything else is a multiplier. And I love looking at the numbers and seeing like 1,889. Not manually defined. Clearly not manually defined. But like 3,600, 3,150, 2,700, 2,250. There's a progression here. It's neat. Okay, so this is the one where if I destroy the lower blood orb while not getting hit, then I will win an achievement. I don't know what the achievement's gonna do for me, but it'll probably appear on my Steam profile. That'll probably be useful. In some way. Need to not get hit at all. Oh, jeez. Keeping combo, though, is not a requirement for the achievement. Oh, lower blood orb. Blow orb. I'm gonna try just the lower blood orb and see how this goes. I don't know if like destroying the hearts around it is okay. It probably is. Okay, lower blood orb down. End the battle quickly, please. End it. Yeah. Sprinkler system. I'm gonna have to do that fight again, but... Have you been, Samantha? Heart shard. Okay. Oh, I think I know what the heart shard is, actually. Basically, I've been playing a super sweet RPG and feel really happy about that. It's been extremely cold. Yeah, I feel that. This is the part where I share that I've got these ridiculous, like, bare feet house shoes. That's quite the place for my brain to short circuit. I've got these weird bare feet in my house. Oh god. Okay. Got these barefoot house shoes that, oh my god! That was pretty bad. Should have maybe moved lower for that, just to see if I could get myself in a more comfortable position. That is so hard to dodge. Yeah, I've got these, like, barefoot, or, like, maybe they're cat paw house shoes, I don't know. For sure. That I freaking love. House shoes, always a bit uncomfortable, oddly, for me. But those, like, modify the way I have to approach the situation of, like, walking around an obstacle. Because I'm just gonna barrel through it. The feet are so wide on those house shoes. Okay, shoot this one. It's okay for me to go down. I don't need to... Well, there is something of a time pressure, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The sensation of wearing house shoes, I guess, makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. But then the big old paws distract me from that because I have to now negotiate obstacles. Who designed this level with the... Oh my god, die. Why can I not dodge that attack anymore? Give me the Radiant Metal Hematoran. They are amazing shoes. I love them so much. Oh my god. Nailed it! Pilot directly into the bullet. Bit of a relief playing a game like this. I'm used to the constant stimulus, though, that I got out of Final Fantasy XIII. Weirdly, I ended up getting constant stimulus from that game. There's so much to talk about. Now I'm just like, oh, I gotta dodge the drops of blood. This creature has a very strange organ, the ulterior blood orb. You know, the blorb. Classic. Shaped like a little letter in a fantasy language, which is pretty sweet. Oh my god, I think she's gonna not choose the attack that hits me every time. Okay, there we go. Got it. You know, if you shoot my boss in the shoes, that's a good weak spot. If you love my shoes, it's a great sign. Okay. Now all I need to do is do perfectly on level 7. I can actually probably equip more stuff here, but... probably same boss, but she shoots faster. Chill. God, I'm doing a lot of damage, though. I know I broke my combo, but... oh, good. Good to play it out. She's attacking so fast, oh my lord. There we go. Well, that's a bronze medal, that's depressing. I refuse to accept that. It's not going on my record. Oh, whoa, 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 hey! Shooting right at me with such a high projectile speed? That I can't agree with. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's hard. I don't know if I'm in the mental state to play this. So, okay, this is something I've been struggling with. I don't know if this is relatable at all, but... you ever just sit down to do something, and you genuinely just cannot get into the mental state to do it? Just like... you definitely know that you can, but... focus is just... inhibited. In all ways that it could possibly inhibit it. Yeah. That was my attempt at a Harmony of Dissonance speedrun yesterday. Ugh. Relatable commentary. Glad I'm not alone. Just dodge the dang blood drops. It's not that hard. This attack is so weird, though. That attack is impossible. That is not how you reset. Okay. That attack is impossible. So, I've been playing a lot of Project Diva Mega Mix. I posted a song from it that I think is particularly amazing in my general chat. That I played that song like 10 times last night because I'm a dork and I freaking love that song. And then I listened to it like 3 more times this morning. I love it. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, this attack is happening anyway right now, so who knows what's... I might not even make it to the end of this one. Okay. Oh my god. There it goes. So I'm like in rhythm game mode right now, but I am... How does that even... That was... I'm in rhythm game mode right now. This is not a rhythm game. Yeah, maybe I need a panic. I don't know if I'm allowed to have a panic right now. I don't think I have the upgrade for that. I need to just get better at this attack. Like, I think I'm close to it. I just wish I could make her use that attack constantly. That's all I want. And then I could just, like, I don't know, move forward 3 columns of bullets or something, and then it would always work. Like, there's probably a method, I just don't have it yet. Like how I can dip up here and shoot a charge shot every time for that attack. Now we're in this phase, which is good, but it's kind of advantageous to take my time here. Being over here is generally safe. Did not regret my words. Alright. But then there's the blood coming from the top that makes that really hard. The blood coming from the... Oh no, I was wrong with anterior, actually, thinking about it. It would be posterior. It would be the posterior blood orb. Because it's in the back. It's in the back and the bottom. Anterior would be like the front dorsal blood orb. Well, the good news is I've collected a total of 64 yellow tetrads. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna keep trying it because I think that there's something I can... I think the thing that's actually throwing me off isn't even the wiggly bullets. It's the blood drops coming from the upper orb. That's bothering me. Like this attack. That time I got wiggled into. That time the bullet stun wiggled me. Here I need to kind of get to the back because... Oh, there we go. It's whenever the air is thick with wiggly bullets. That's messes me up so bad. I don't need to be this far forward. Okay. I hit the orb. Huh. I think that's my best score so far. Her heart of gold. Is that like getting a certain amount of gold medals? Yeah. Oh, getting a level 7 gold medal. I don't know if I'm allowed to do panic gifts right now. Can drop double time. Yeah, I'm not allowed panics. Oh, I am allowed 1 panic. Okay. A little bit less DPS, but a little bit more being able to deal with that specific attack. Yeah, I saw you've been playing this game a lot, by the way, as well, Rocket Fox. Oh. What? Oh. I didn't shoot enough. She was generating so many bullets, I didn't think she needed help. If I had generated my own bullets, that could have been the run. Okay, phase 2. Check this out, we're gonna get a run without that attack that messes me up. I'm not gonna need the panic. Okay. Oh, I don't need this right now, actually. I need to go down here. Oh god. Oh! Got it. I heard the ding. Happened right at the end. Alright, I've mastered Hematoran. And everything that needs to happen. Oh, that's not what we need. That one pair of blood drops was terrifying. I know exactly the one that you're talking about, and I'm gonna be real. That wasn't intentional. I don't perceive that as intentional, at least. I don't think that was intentional at all. On my front. Oh my god. Oh, just drink it in. The ranks, I mean. Would appreciate it if this boss did not cause my actual heart to shoot bullets. Oh, what a moment. Holy cow. Umbro. Umbro! Not weak to light, actually. Right, Umbro actually shoots light bullets. Unit Lulu I haven't done yet, so let's do Unit Lulu. Oh, thanks very much, Samantha. Good run. Wow. Alright. Heart element gifts. Can I perhaps get myself some lightning? I think I might actually need to spend Tetrids on that. Alright. Unit Lulu's not going to be difficult at all. I can just, put on whatever and it'll probably be fine. Unit Lulu's not going to be difficult 4 hours later. Could happen. So, my friend Noodle did find another Among Us game. Found a game that was just kind of very similar to Among Us. I don't remember at all what it was called. Goose Goose Duck or something. I want to talk about that very briefly while I just sit here. Let this happen. And it kind of just has built, like, I was like, wait, no, it's like 3v3. Why haven't you won already? You could just all vote the same person off and win. Turns out, it does like the Among Us mod thing. I did it, guys. I messed it up. Impossible to do. It does like the modded Among Us thing, where it actually has a whole bunch of different alternative roles. So like, even if it's 3v3, they could end up voting the Jester off, for instance, who I think was the Dodo. I think because the flavor is everything's a bird, right? So there was a Dodo role that wanted to get voted off. It's basically the Jester or the Joker. If you've played any other social deduction games, you've probably heard of it. You know, there's stuff like that. One of the roles that I hadn't seen was the Vulture, which, instead of reporting bodies, eats bodies. Yeah, the one where if they get voted off, everyone loses. Yeah. If they get voted off, they win, and nobody else does. Regardless of the state of the game. Oh, also, one thing that I thought was very cool is that, traders can actually, like, imposters can actually do tasks. Like, you can actually pull out the task menu and do your task. I don't think it matters if you do or not, it just lets you fake it more convincingly. Among Us I watched a lot of Among Us videos in the past, and I saw quite the meta evolve eventually. This is hard, by the way. This is, like, really precise. Right, I saw a meta evolve in Among Us eventually, where people were like, you didn't fake that task, who, you know, finishes electrical that quickly? Or, like, you know, who takes that long to click one button? I'm voting you off. Just, like, on that sole basis. Which I don't think is a problem necessarily, but it's really helpful for imposters to be able to, like, actually pull up the menu and do it and get a feel for how long it actually takes. Which I think is genuinely a good thing. If you're not familiar with Among Us, by the way, sorry. It's just something to talk about. I'll talk about something else that might honestly be kind of relatable. Which is that if I do the same thing for... Oh god, oh no! I thought there was an arm left! I had that. Something else that might be kind of relatable is, so, last night, I tweeted about this, funnily enough. I was like, do I do test recordings for a game, or do I just grind in an RPG while listening to Vocaloid music all day? Or not all day, that wasn't really the intent, but I ended up doing it for like 8 hours in a row. Or not 8 hours, more like, I don't know, 6 hours. I played a lot of this particular specific RPG, and it kind of gave me depression a little. I felt a bit down, because I was like, well, I should have probably done something a bit more useful with that time, but it wasn't just grinding, by the way. Like, I did learn things about strategy in that game that I would not have learned if I hadn't played. So, like, it wasn't all nothing, it's just kind of a trick of my mind. I don't know if that's anything that's necessarily relatable. I think it might, honestly. It probably is. One of those things where maybe you eat like a giant bag of Doritos and then you're like, actually, I really shouldn't have done that. Now I feel like crap. Like emotionally, just fully feel like crap. Not physically. Eating a whole bag of Doritos would probably do that too. But that was one of the big things I needed to really fight before I could stop being depressed. Well, here's the funny thing. So after that, I pulled up OBS and decided to do the other thing anyway. So I did both things. I did a lot of test recording in OBS, and also did a lot of playing that particular game in voice while just listening to random music. And once I got OBS open and started troubleshooting and trying to figure out, well, when does the rendering lag happen in a whole bunch of different games, I had a lot of fun. I wasn't like stressed out about it or anything. I was just like, you know what? It's really interesting that for some reason Final Fantasy XIII just completely dies in the save menu. It does. Like, I can run around the world and it's fine. Everything looks impeccable. But in menus, it drops down to 20 FPS. I could stream the open world at 60 FPS. But the menu the menu is that bad. Like, it's just really weird. And like, you know, I've talked about it forever, like a million times with some specific people, so I don't want to like belabor the point too much, but I just found that to be really fun to learn, because I guess it felt like I was gaining a lot of new knowledge all at once. Okay, I think that's all the arms done, so all I need to do is not ruin everything. But yeah, no, like I just sat down and played with that and ended up improving my day a lot, actually. With Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which I was trying to get working as well, that game was a lot more complicated to get working because, and I'm going to be real, I kind of know what the problem is now, but it seems to be an OBS problem, not the game. OBS sometimes just spikes in usage and gives me a lot of rendering lag for Yooka-Laylee, and I don't really have an explanation for why. Its GPU usage hovers around 50%, which is pretty high, but then eventually it spikes up to 90%. Figured out how I could test GPU usage and feel really happy about that. So yeah, that was one of the things that I figured out as well. But that didn't seem to happen with window capture. I did a full like 30-minute test recording, setting the game up in window capture. Worked flawlessly. Turn off my computer, turn it back on, the problem is back today. But no matter what capture method I use. So, part of my idea is to set up with another streaming software. There's like an official Twitch streaming software that honestly seems very convenient, and I might try it out. Well, I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out tonight. Nice. All right. So this achievement was basically just get a radiant medal on Unit Lulu, because I think you need to do that. Right. Anyway, it was, yeah, kind of just a dumb, silly little thing. Right, yeah, I'm going to try out Twitch's official streaming software, because it seems lighter on the GPU usage, at least to my friend who was playing with it before. It seemed lighter on GPU usage than OBS does. I'm not 100% sure how true that is. Actually, I think heart damage is better. But yeah, that's something I'm going to fiddle with. There's another thing that's a bit relevant to depression I want to talk about. That I'm going to talk about. And it's going to be, I'm going to activate my confidence aura. Which is to say, I will accept input, of course, but I will not ask for input. I will trust that I know what to do with my own stuff. I don't want to mess this up. But I think if I recall, it's you break 3 segments and then you get the radiant here. Yeah, I'm gonna work on my confidence aura. Make sure that that's in place as well. Why am I talking about this right now? I'm talking about it. It kind of it's a look behind the curtain. I remember asking somebody, should I just skip to Final Fantasy 13 too if it runs so much better? And I ultimately knew, well, I shouldn't. But for some reason I needed somebody else to tell me to figure it out for myself, or whatever. They kind of joked about it with me, but I kind of took it seriously. To be honest, I'm still taking it a bit seriously, because it's honestly not a terrible idea. Hi, Plutia. I also don't really have proof that 13.2 won't like skip frames in battle whenever attack animations go off. There's more testing. I should have added something last battle. This is fine. No problem. This is the part where Prisma starts waving the beam around. Which, to be fair, I would do the same thing if I were them. Imagine this, right? Put yourself in Prisma's position. You can shoot a giant laser out of your face. Would you not, like, shoot it and then wave it around just to see it, like, wobble? That'd be so cool, wouldn't it? Okay, there we go. Depends on if it's shooting out of my eyes or not. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's say Prisma's got really advanced auditory sensors. Okay. Prisma can really hear everything. So Prisma, like echolocation, right? Just sweep the laser around like it's echolocation. You know. You hear the sound of the laser colliding with something much closer, and then you really hope it's not a person. You do have an eye. It's probably better to just use that. But echolocation with a laser. Just think about it. That's all I want. Oh, God. Oh God. Destructive echolocation. More like echo destruction. Okay, good. Any echolocation is destructive for someone. Now I'm curious if the sound waves of a bat actually can destroy anything that's alive. I mean, bacteria, I suppose. The thing I was visualizing was echolocation, high-pitched sound comes out, and then there's just like a mouse that hears it and is like, oh God! Oh, would you do that? I hate these bats! Alright, Prisma. We've loved you at level 4 enough times. Level 5. Why are these my roommates? Alright. I think that's maybe one of the things I struggle the most with. Here's my my self-awareness kicking in, but like in the productive way. Whoa, okay. A lot of bullets there. Self-awareness is kicking in and being like, well, once you start talking about a topic, you tend to do fine. Sometimes you struggle finding a topic, and that's true, I do. Oh God. I actually got sent a Northern Lion highlight video that was like him just seamlessly doing a cream cheese rant. And I mean, I think I could probably do a cream cheese rant if I were invested in cream cheese and thought to do it. But it's usually the second half that doesn't occur to me. But hey, echolocation, that's great. Now I can play as the Devil. It's actually my favorite character. Cool. The Devil's actually really cool. Synchron. The cream cheese cyber attack, or cream cheese in general. It culminated in a joke that was like getting doxxed by a bagel. Because like your teeth imprints would be in the cream cheese if you let the cream cheese out long enough or something. Which, to be fair, was also very funny. But yeah, no, it was that. That was the end of the bit. Just talking about what happens if you leave cream cheese out. basically. And I guess if you're playing a roguelike, it's pretty easy to just ramble on about stuff like that. Alright, Synchron. Was there a cream cheese cyber attack? Was that like real? Or is that what I'm thinking of whenever I talk about cream cheese here? It's like if there was actually a cream cheese related cyber attack, that's a pretty fantastic coincidence. Really unfortunate, you know, getting attacked across the internet by cream cheese, but no one can get cream cheese? Is that okay? I guess that's what the highlight was from. I guess that was kind of current at the time. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's why the rant happened in the first place. It was probably spurred on by people bringing that up. Maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to like read the news and be like, okay, so guys, I read this news article about bagels. And you know what I think about bagels? I think that bagels are delicious. But I never had a bagel for a really long time because I think my parents said that I wouldn't like it. And I used to think very highly of opinions like that. Somebody would be like, oh no, you wouldn't like it. And then I'd be like, okay, I guess I won't do it then. Just, yeah. Turns out bagels actually, they're pretty alright. By the way, am I not a genius right now for what I just did? Didn't work out very well. A bagel? I mean, not offensive about a bagel, but like, it was just like really bitter unless it was toasted, was the thing. It wasn't like the bagel would have hurt, like been offensive to my sensibility. Oh my god! The bagel! I am offended by the bagel now. That bagel ruined my life. It's over. We're done. No, I think, yeah, like, it was... Oh no, it was an English muffin! It wasn't a bagel. I don't know anything about bagel. Now my life has been ruined. I'm thinking about... What is a bagel? Why can I not... Hold on, I need to identify a bagel real quick. Bagel. Oh, I see. Oh, I think I know. And it's that I used to be extraordinarily into donuts. And bagels were shaped like donuts. And I was like, oh my god, it's a donut, but without the frosting. And they were like, well, it's not really a donut. So, that's what it was. That makes a lot more sense. English muffins were something that I didn't really get to have all that much of until relatively recently. Imagine living the life where you mix up an English muffin and a donut. I do actually really like English muffins. Toasted English muffins are great. Toasted with peanut butter. That's cut in half, peanut butter. You know, that classic combination. I'm the kind of person, I guess, if you give me a different alternative way to have peanut butter toast, I'm gonna have it. And yeah, for English muffins, I like them to be very very toasty, like almost on the overcooked end of things. Optimal platform for sweet sauces and jams. God, bagels or English muffins? Now I'm all mixed up. I'm assuming English muffins. Oh! Nutella. That's another thing I had. One of my friends, long distance, really good friend, did send me Nutella, and she wrote me a couple letters as well. But yeah, spreads reminds me of Nutella, which I had a whole jar of, and it was actually amazing. I don't know if you've ever had that, if that's relatable at all, but Nutella's pretty fantastic. Oh god. Okay. Keeping the combo. Never experienced Nutella. It's kind of just chocolatey peanut butter. It's two flavors that already go together like a dream. Oh my god. Spooked me into the bullet. That's what happened. Yeah, it's two flavors that already go together like a dream, but just, you know, already together. Oh my god, that also ruined me. Oh my god! Man, Nutella's fantastic. I don't think I ever really... I never had any more of it ever again after that. I should. Lovely, level 20. Oh, Twin Hearts story. Hey, I've unlocked almost every character. The only character I haven't unlocked is the character that unlocks when you die enough times. Oh, whenever you said sweet sauces, by the way, I did actually. I knew exactly what you meant. But you brought up, you made a very good point of. But what about like the kind of sweet sauce that you would dip like, you know, chicken in? Because it could be that kind of sweet sauce. And that'd be kind of weird, I think, on an English muffin. I don't know, it might work. I'm like the biggest weirdo I know when it comes to food sometimes. I can be really picky, but then I can just say things like that, like, ooh, what if we just like mixed chicken sauces with an English muffin? Like, what happens? Maybe because I don't really cook all that much, so I'm like, but what if I put cinnamon in my ramen? Which sounds like a really bad idea. I talk myself out of it every time. It's just the occasional passing thought of what happens if you put cinnamon in ramen? What's gonna taste of cinnamon, I suppose. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe people do that, but man, I don't know. Call of the Void. I like to think that what you mean by that is just... if you ever have these passing thoughts of... like, passing really dark thoughts. What if I just did this really awful thing? Broke my combo. Walked right through a bullet that blended into the background. Oh god. Oh. Let's try it again. False start. Oh, I could have gone up there. I kind of assumed the bullets had already arrived. It's the siren song of cinnamon in the ramen that is really my biggest flaw for sure. Synchron's actually doing attacks now. I'm upset. Synchron's hard. I'm gonna whine about it for a while. Ugh. Barrels made Synchron actually fight back. Lame. Oh god, I messed up. It's not a real complaint, by the way, in case you're worried. It's a bit. Oh. What do you think I should do? Ah, there I go, asking for advice again. Had a good streak going. Lasted about an hour. Got 64 blue tetrads. If I wanted to get used to listening to my voice, like if I want to make videos, like well-edited videos on other platforms, I'm gonna have to do that eventually. Like that is just something I'm gonna have to get used to. It's that thing that nobody likes doing. I don't think anybody likes doing it at all. And I think, in fairness, I had a really bad struggle with this in a call center, but they were also only making me listen to myself be an idiot. Right? They were making me listen to my worst moments on the phone, which I think was actually the thing that was causing a lot of the problems in that environment. They're making me listen to myself at my worst. So maybe the best way to do it is to just start making a video and see what happens. If I hear something that sounds bad, that I just really hate. Your voice sounds better to you when you listen to it at double speed. That could work. I was just thinking about... Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, like, well, how do you save VODs on your channel? Nobody watches them. But in case you watch VODs and you're like, how do you save VODs? Like, how do I divide the video in half so that one half's one game and the other half's the other game? I guess based on visual clues. So I do not listen to myself at any point. So, but yeah, like if I wanted to make videos, they'd probably be scripted videos. So if I saw myself, if I like heard myself say something really stupid, I'd look at the script and be like, is this stupid? Why do I think this is stupid? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It's one of those things that maybe is not possible to advise somebody on. I need to actually equip power gifts, by the way. I've just been like zen this whole time. Need to actually need some help here. Paper cut, no. Double time is good. Sine wave. I don't know about sine wave. Actually, charge attack. Pebble. This is fine. Yep, that's enough. Yeah, because I don't actually ever watch videos at double speed. That kind of drives me crazy. Probably for the exact opposite reason that you like it. Or probably for the exact same reason that you like it. It's a bit more correct to say there. Okay. Alright guys. This is totally different. I'm going for the dream this time. All I need to do is not get hit. Which is pretty much the exact same thing I've been doing this entire time. Got him. Okay. You know what might actually also help me with the whole, like, feeling really embarrassed to listen to my voice thing? Just think about YouTubers who are like, hey guys, this is Maximilian Casper, and I'm here to tell you about the wonderful world of power drills. Just like the weird false energy. Like, I don't know if it's false energy. That's a bit accusatory. That's not quite right to say, but like, do you know what I mean? Like the people who are big, bombastic, super huge characters. Yeah. Oh. Top of the morning to ya. Top of the morning to ya. I'm Maximilian Casper. Hope you enjoy this power drill review and unboxing. Tonight we're going to be drilling a hole straight through my chain link fence. Don't ask how we're going to pull that off. This drill is a beast, let me tell ya. Look, I'm coming up with bits all the time now. Oh, that's all you need. All you need is to just be like, look, I'm not asking anyone for advice. I just need to come up with something to talk about. Power drills. Yes, and this the objective of this character. Drill through the... Get him! Take that fence down. I hate chain link fences. God. Go power drills. I don't know. This is my version of stream of consciousness, is what I'm getting at. Let yourself be loved. Broke all the parts. Alright. Just gotta shoot the husk. I have never known a real God! Now I was thinking destroying the chain link fence with a power drill. Like, specifically you're drilling at... I've already ruined this boss fight. I don't really need my combo. Oh my god. It's going really fast now. But I was thinking you would like drill at the post if you wanted to drill through the post. You know, but that's a whole other story. I'm not really, honestly, at all enthusiastic about power drills, nor do I have a disdain for chain link fences. But that's my best take as to what the structural weaknesses would be. You know what I mean? Shame unlocked. Yeah. For me, while I'm live, I don't really think a lot about how my voice sounds. So, because I'm too busy just sitting here kind of having fun, coming up with bits, feeling generally uncomfortable if I can't think of anything to say, but I'm just gonna have to do it a lot and get better at that. I think if I were to hear myself in post, it would be a lot different. I also think that, like, if I start, like, training my voice sometime really soon, and then also editing videos at the same exact time, that's going to be kind of bad, because I'm going to be like, oh no, this is a bad day for my voice. I'm, like, off on my voice today. Like, imagine just not knowing how to talk. I feel like it's kind of... I'd just be starting kind of from square one. I would hear every problem. Nova Star was unlocked. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I've ever unlocked that before. Alright, let me actually demonstrate as well. Oh no! Oh, can't do it. Can't do it yet. Can't demonstrate anything. I only have a gold medal. Unbelievable. Unacceptable. Lost a little bit of health. Ruined it. By the way, whenever I said Maximilian Casper, yeah, I was trying to think of a name, and for some reason, actually Casper the Friendly Ghost popped into my head. And I was like, good enough. I don't know a single person who is actually named Casper or anything. Maximilian came from the accent, I think. That's where that came from. Casper was just, you know what? Here's this movie you watched like 30 years ago. Not literally. God, don't think that I'm 30. That's not true. Oh, duh. Well, if I'm lucky, this run might end for me. Okay, there we go. Bonus 30, that's far too old. True. I don't think there's a single person who is 30 or more years old. There's not a single person who is 30 years old. The moment people turn 30, they're 29, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? Do you catch my drift? Because I do. I catch my drift. That's the important part. No, I was trying to just remember when I watched Casper, but I got too used to saying just arbitrary numbers. No, there's nothing wrong with that particular number, by the way. Just a bit. Oh! Whoa! Alright, from y'all's perspective, I just drove directly into that bullet. And you know what? That's also what it was from my perspective. That's exactly what happened. Oh. Also, Noodle's not being mean. I know their tone of voice. I just think it feels weird having 30 be an age I can reach. Do you think that, like, you get shown a leaderboard after death and it's like, new high score, you reached 28? Oh my god. I know Noodle's tone of text, yeah. That's why all games have scoring systems. It's because we just know that you're getting graded at all times. Oh god. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Desperately thinking of a synchron fork joke somehow. It's like a two-tined fork. It's like a tuning fork. Did it. That's actually the most perfect that could have been. I think this is the optimal score. I'm not sure that you can get higher. Synchron has a lot of wiggle room, by the way. I'm trying to imagine a metric you could see on a high score table after dying that wouldn't be existentially horrifying. I mean, the existential horror has already happened. Could you really make it worse at that point? I don't know if I'm ready for level 8 Synchron. That might be too much for me. Let's see. What can I upgrade? Alright, I was going to show the other characters. Get more power gifts, max. Upgrade the panic limit. God. I actually was really, really kind of sad that my computer can't stream Final Fantasy XII. The game's amazing. Didn't really look into the graphics settings though, maybe there's something. God. I actually feel like I just ran a distance. Not like a marathon. I'm just like sitting here like, whew. I'll be able to stream it after switching broadcasts off. Well, frankly, Noodle, it wasn't even close. Like, Final Fantasy XIII has periodic drops in certain places. Final Fantasy XII just had a bad frame rate at all times. So, it's not great. I'm at least gonna have to look at the graphics settings and see how that goes. Runs fine for me, like, without OBS running. So, who knows? If the other software, like, actually is half as resource intensive, maybe it works. Maybe my graphics card just isn't good enough for... It's a game... Final Fantasy XII is a game I can play if I want to warm up my room. Oh, that's a bad sign, isn't it? It's pretty good at that. Oh my god. Needed a bit of a break. I killed it for a minute there. Alright, let's get up here. 6. I streamed it before, I guess, is the thing, so there might be it might just be it might just be that I have a thought. What if it's the OBS update? I updated OBS. What if that's actually making it more resource intensive? I don't know, like, this isn't really the time to think about this, but... But yeah, like, I just got thinking about that now. Like, what if it is actually that? Because I used to stream Final Fantasy XII, and I didn't run into the same problems that I did when I test recorded it today. So, I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe there's something to that. Yeah. Just a thought. Khemri, Hades-O, Flip-Flap. Flip-Flap's cool. I like Flip-Flap. I'm looking to unlock some new bosses. Hey, Sentinel 4X, get in here. If I really want heat, I'll just try to play Dragon's Dogma at 60 FPS. I don't know that there's anything I can do to make my computer warm up my room. Because that's usually like yeah, there's nothing I don't think I can do to heat up my room. Because my computer, like my processor, probably can run really hot and doesn't. It's just powerful. And my graphics card is just really low power, period. So it's not really going to run into any problems. My old computer, though. My old computer kept my room nice and hot. It actually was so bad that that I would sometimes, my computer would shut down if I like encoded video or something. Because the CPU would just be like, oh, cut, I got it. Don't take me out, coach. I can do it. And then it just, you know, dies. My computer would just shut off. I used to record and upload videos all the time. Not all the time on YouTube, but pretty often on YouTube. So... Oh, I'm reading the lore now. This machine will not let anyone pass until they tell her they love her. The problem is she never believes it. These machines take opposites attract to another level. They took it upon themselves to build the wires that hold them together. I love you so much. I'm gonna tether you to my body so that we can't be far apart from each other. I don't know about that. Hades-O. I'm gonna hold back on some of these and see if I can get any upgrades. Because I need elements. All I can get is fire. Passion. Sometimes I just don't know when to stop. My heart is on fire and I never want it to go out. That's how I usually feel. That's why I'm live right now. Need to do stuff at all times. Charge attack gifts, I think there are elements in here. Yeah, there's dry fruit. Let's get sweet fruit. Oh, sweet fruit's pointless. Well, at least for the purpose of getting elements. This fruit is so juicy and sweet, it's my favorite stuff, but it only grows high up in the trees. I can only get the ones that fall to the ground, unless the Aviox get it first. Yeah, I just remembered the Final Fantasy XII thing. The thing that I remembered was that I did stream it, actually. I streamed it. There are VODs up of me playing it, and I remember that because I read the lore entries in a goofy voice. This is how the human mind works. It remembers goofy things sometimes. This fruit tastes exactly like the grass around here. It's not very good to eat, but I can use it in my paints. Toxic. Okay. I'm actually going to take the new characters into a run, because we got Twin Heart and the Devil. Twin Heart is actually really, really freaking hard, so I'm going to play the Devil. So, you want to hear my story? The story of the Devil? Well, I can't tell it to you yet. You see, a lot of story pieces have been moved around before. I don't want to tell you things if they're just going to be changed later. The whole game is getting close, though. The stories will be added last. I know I've said that for so long now, but look at me now. Anyway, I don't have patience like you do. I want to get in there and knock the fear out of those monsters already. And you're gonna help me do that. Right now. It's just my friend Satan. I love the Devil. Devil's a fantastic character to play as well. Yeah, Prisma is definitely the way to go here. So the Devil has that meter below that fills up the less you move. And it drains if you move a lot. Your fire rate goes up the less you move, basically. The more the meter is full, the faster you shoot. Yep. So the Devil has innate star shots. Twin Hearts has innate feather shots. And I am just not comfortable with feather shots. I find those to be absolutely terrifying. Nightmare file. Umbrella and blank canvas. Oh, I remember the Devil's Charge Shot, yeah, actually. Loneliness unlocked. This is a bit unfortunate, actually, because this boss moves around quite a bit. So I might not be able to maintain a super high fire rate here. Yeah, just edge up, that's fine. God. Actually, I fully meant, by the way, to talk about other breads that I like earlier. Because I remember being in a cooking class in high school and making just alternative like breads, little snacky breads. And one of the ones I remember was, I swear I had a croissant, the like lightest croissant ever. Just the lightest, featheriest bread with kind of a fancy design on the outside. I remember it as a croissant. I might be completely off on that. There might be something that looks croissant-esque that I'm thinking of secretly, but they're great. It's amazing. What do I get here? Falling Star. Oh, yeah, right. We're going to actually start getting star gifts. So, minimum star rate +2, meaning I can move and basically get less of a penalty. Which is pretty cool. Oh, you're going to make me do Lila, huh? Okay. Oh. So yeah, here's the charge shot. You shoot a big star and a big spread of smaller ones. I can't think of other breads that I might have had. That's just the specific thing I wanted to talk about. If it's light and feathery bread, then I love it a lot. I'm not like super big on I'm not super big on like wheat bread, for instance, like sliced wheat bread, because it always feels a bit it just doesn't feel very light. I don't know how to describe it. Is this like, are the like not full rows of flyers from the coming in from the left? Is that intentional or? Oh, great. So that seems weird, but got it. I'm used to it being full walls, but maybe at low level I just never noticed. It does something else. Oh, my umbrella. Okay, that checks out. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Split Varial's a nightmare. Boiler's probably free. Sandrome is take it or leave it. Oh, Embrace. And a healing item? That seems nice. Anything here weak to light? No idea. I'm gonna activate this guy though. I'm gonna take the new one, the new item. I don't know why I'm using my Void Shard. Let's not think about that too hard. Yeah, you're actually right. This is an exceptionally good charge shot. What the? Was this buffed or am I just like a fool? I never thought to use it. I remember using this like in like one very specific situation. I've used it in a couple situations, but I just don't remember it being quite that good. It's causing a lot of damage. Regenerate health of below 8 HP. So it doesn't seem all that new. Celestia. Well, this also has an Embrace on it. And it's weak to light. Huh? Huh. Well, that's a little bit of regret, isn't it? It'd be nice to use right about now. Can I beat Celestia? I'm just gonna go for it. See if I can do it. I used an item and expected it to run out. But it didn't run out at all. Genuinely an upgrade, I'm just used to it being different. Whoa. Okay. Don't think I'm losing here. Could happen. Hey! That's someone to ban. Nice. Oh. Super quick. Good job, Rocket Fox. Let's refresh this chat box here. Get that guy's message on out of there. Good. Welcome to the stream, spam bot. Get out. That was a lot of panics that I got. I think the game is maybe tailoring what I get to... Oh, looks like you took a lot of hits. You might need some of these. All damage plus 11%. Yeah, I think this is the way to go, easy. But I do fire damage. Nice. 13 number username. If only I was streaming Final Fantasy 13 Rocket Fox. Would have been perfect. I think I might have bit off something I shouldn't have bit. The number 13 is so important to Final Fantasy 13. It even generates 13-digit spambot usernames if you stream it. Crazy. Oh god. This might be the end of me. Oh, that could have been bad. I think your invincibility lasts a little bit longer than the panic does. Destroy that object. I also need to remember I'm not playing quick play, so it's okay if I drop my combo. I have a lot of panics that I can just throw out there. That was just Vitria making Fibonacci sequences again. I approve. Vitria pranking my stream. Why would you do that, Vitria? Okay. Evidently I need help to win as this character. Well, I have a quick gift. I have a lot of quick gifts, actually. Let's do a single follow-up. Wait, let's not use a quick gift yet. Glacia is weak to fire. Umbro's not. Maybe we do Glacia. Glacia doesn't move that much. So generate a panic. Glacia. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, this is a really good fight for Devil. You don't really need to move all that much. Also, I guess I can just chill here. The tree is in the exact right spot for it. What was the deal with the umbrella? It drains faster if you're in it. Also drains faster if the monster's at low health. Or drains instantly if the monster's at low health. Yeah, like that. Low fear, sorry. We don't kill monsters here, alright? Oh. God. Taken in by the tension of this round. Max health plus 2, no heal, 3 panic stacks. Hey, look, you took a lot of hits in that one fight, so we think we should give you some panic attacks so that you don't have to worry. Zap Aura while holding a charge attack. Yeah, good stuff. Let's fight the new monster. Null Round Saw. Okay, so I need to be listening for the telegraph sound. For the spikes in the back. Need to actually break off multiple body parts, which I'm not used to these all not being combo. Still, good change by all means, but So actually, I have something I'm a bit curious about for the developer. Because I had this revelation earlier. I talked about it on a Final Fantasy 13 stream, but of course, you know, you weren't here, I don't blame you for that or anything. Is it... Oh god, I just let that happen. But like, I guess what I was gonna ask before I got hit instantaneously, is I always find that I get a bit overwhelmed if I ever like open Game Maker or something. I had the thought of designing a game with no systems, trying to make something with no systems, no nothing, and just all it has is a jump button and an attack button, or like whatever is absolutely essential, and then I just make a lot of weapons. Because that's actually the thing I really like doing. If I were to make a game, it would probably be a game with a lot of cool attacks, and 100% of the gameplay is just unlocking new attacks and new excuses to try out new attacks. Oh, Vitria's here. I think we have to visit Vitria. But yeah, that was just the thought I had, basically. I'm just wondering if that's like... Maybe that was like a thing that came up here, is it was just like, look, I just want to make a game and I just want to make bosses. That's what I got thinking about. Part of what I got thinking about. You just make a very simple game that is effectively just an excuse to fight bosses. Just make it as simple as possible and all the game has is bosses in it. And I say this because, and I also don't know if this is going to sound bad, but I saw a game that looked kind of bad aesthetically, but it was $20. Curious, I investigated. Ow. Why am I taking so much damage from everything? Let's have negative every defense. It looked kind of bad, but it was $20. So I was like, well, it has to be something good about this. And upon further investigation, I determined that the game was actually amazing. And it was just, the developer was like, look, I just want to make an RPG. I don't want to have to worry about, like, art. I want to make an RPG with a lot of systems, a lot of complexity to it, a lot of stuff to explore. So everything is just randomly generated. There are 1,200 monsters to capture in this kind of Pokemon-esque game. And every monster has a ridiculously powerful passive ability. Just absurdly strong. I'm talking like modern era Yu-Gi-Oh! Strong, where battles will last like a turn or two once you have a decent team. It just got me thinking, like, man, what if I just tried to make a game that was as simple as possible, just had weapons in it? Like, who cares? Just has a lot of weapons. That's all I want. I did this for the 3-star gift and I got a paintbrush. You know, and then you make the game and then you're like, actually, it'd be really cool if you got to fight whatever boss you want, and then there's quick play. As a double, receive 20 gifts of any type in a single story run at least light rain difficulty. Balance sounds like a nightmare. Oh, it is. I don't think the game's even remotely balanced, to be honest. I absolutely agree with you. Balance is probably a nightmare. It probably doesn't exist. I don't think there's any way that it does. But frankly, I don't really care about that. Balance is not up on my priority list at any point. Well, okay. It's on my priority. I have both of the things that block bullets, by the way. I don't know if you noticed this. Quick play was my dev cheats to test each monster. That's interesting and makes perfect sense, honestly. No, not quick play. Oh yeah, I guess quick play. I thought I said free play for a moment there. Yeah, no, I guess so. And then it's like only sensible to introduce that to the player. And... I block all bullets. I don't know if you see this, but it's good. You know, I don't know. I just thought it was particularly it was particularly inspirational because I don't care about balance in my games at all. I will say free play is freaking awesome. I spent a long time playing in free play. Here's my double power charge shot, by the way. Wait! Oh, no way. Did you make it so that the double power charge shot is always critical? That's sweet. That's really cool. I hope that's the case. I don't think I had any critical rate at all. Awesome. But no. Awesome stuff. But the game I was thinking about, the RPG, it's called Serialim Ultimate. I've been talking about it for weeks now. I think all my friends are sick of it at this point. But you know, that's never stopped me before. It still doesn't auto-select the new file. It's fine. Yeah, it's Serialim Ultimate is the game that has 1,200 monsters, all these ridiculously strong passives. But like none of the passives, at least none of the ones that are easy to access, are like free. None of the passives are free at all. Is the thing. So like you'll get this ridiculous one that's like, okay, well you can teach this Pokemon, basically, this creature. You could teach this creature 6 spells, but it can't cast any of the spells. Instead, it donates copies of those spells to all of your other monsters. And you have to be like, okay, well how can I break this? And the way that I broke it is I realized normally you can only use spells a certain amount of times in the same floor. But whenever spells are given to your other monsters at the start of battle, they are given a preset amount of charges for just that battle. So what I did was I put a lot of really powerful spells, really powerful utility spells, on the creature that passes the spells to other people. And that has made me very happy. That made me very, very happy. It's a lot of stuff that it feels like I shouldn't be allowed to do, but it doesn't really make winning free all the time. It just means that I can handle encounters reasonably well while also being underleveled. So, probably impossible to balance. That's probably not balanced at all, but it is fun. It's really fun. Okay, what do I actually unlock here? Dread, Transfusion. Balance is a lie. Exactly. Yeah, my philosophy on balance is more of a as long as there's some reason to use things that are underpowered, it doesn't really have to be a great reason. As long as there's some reason to do it, then it's fine. Or I guess more as well as long as the player's having fun as well. If the player's having fun, all the players, then, or as many as possible, then mission accomplished. Just thinking about what do I actually upgrade here. I'm not going to do any upgrades. I know what I'm going to do. Actually, I'm going to learn boss weaknesses. Boiler. Longing for affection is hard enough on most shambles. This one must also live with burning those that she loves. Kind of relatable. I remember hurting people with kind of a fiery attitude. Oh, I can unlock the void now. It is so cold and so lonely here. Stella. Stella's good. Let's unlock Stella. This ball of fire is afraid of burning too hot. She wants someone to cool her down. It's no big deal. I've gotten a lot more chill about that, and might have been one of those things that I've been sad, so I lash out, and I don't even really realize I'm sad, because it's not like a sad day. It's just I've been sad for quite a while, and then I get frustrated. That kind of thing. I'm doing better, of course, make no mistake. This flower is very easy to excite. She wants to tell everyone about so many things, but she is afraid they'll just tell her to stay quiet. Kemery. She looks like the symbol Rye, the symbol that we use to describe chemicals, elements, and nature. She can change the chemical composition of the air around her. She makes natural perfumes with the most wonderful aromas. Name any flower or food, and she can make the air smell exactly like it. See, I think that Kemery is pretty good, but I think that you could probably come up with something that she wouldn't be able to. She'd be like, oh, I've never heard of that before. Is that like from another world? You want me to make it smell like Jupiter? What's a Jupiter? Or maybe just a simple, well, I don't do Jupiter. That's kind of that's a pretty toxic environment. I don't really want to simulate that. Transfusion. I think Transfusion's quite good. Squall, Sparky. I'm trying to think in terms of... Are these just ones I can do now? Yeah. Ones that will be good to have. I'm gonna do Cracked Heart. I realized that I just published my diary and people pay me to read it. Is that... Man... I wish I could see her again. I wish I could fly. I think that it's really good, honestly. I love the lore entries in this. Especially, they're like usually super short, and that's exactly what I need for Lord of V. I made and like, it's super short, and it tells a story, but it doesn't tell a story very directly. And that's what I like. That's what I usually like in lore. I made a friend, and she has wings, and they're so pretty. I'm so excited to see her again. Been thinking a lot about Vocaloid music. I mentioned this earlier. And there's some Vocaloid music that's just like... Some of my favorite Vocaloid songs are songs that are like about anxiety or depression, perhaps leading to stage fright. Is one of the ones in particular that I really, really like. And that one is really relatable. And it ends up having a happy ending, but the whole time in the music video... This is going to sound ridiculous, and I'm going to make you listen to it. Hatsune Miku is like standing on a roof in a rainy day, and is feeling just kind of somber. Ends up going downstairs to go meet up with to go on stage. And at some point in transit, there's like this dark shadow that is vaguely shaped like Hatsune Miku. That appears every now and again, and whenever she appears, chains always show up and chase after her, and she's dodging around them, dodging and weaving, and trying to get past them. And eventually, the shadow appears right in front of her. She recoils a little bit, gets engulfed by the shadow, and then covered up in all these chains. And at this precise moment in this like metaphorical video dream sequence thing, the camera comes to her just standing in the middle of the stage, looking out at the audience. And then whenever she starts singing, before she starts singing, it goes back to the dream metaphor world, where she starts struggling against the chains, and she's so strong that there are like chunks of concrete flying out of the ground. She breaks through all of them, shattering all of the chains. They're all gone. And at that exact moment, she sings the chorus again. And then, like halfway through the chorus, whenever it gets to like this big, there's like a big build up right at this, and at this exact right moment, all of the pyrotechnics go off and everybody starts cheering, and it's all actually great. But this whole time, it was this insurmountable problem tying her down, and it's ridiculous because the subject of this whole story is Hatsune Miku, who is a digital Japanese pop idol. But it is a relatable sensation. I felt that exact thing before going on stage for like theatrical performances and stuff. I have the same kind of anxiety sometimes right before I start streaming that I cope with literally by just like humming music or something, and then I'm like, okay, this will be fine. It goes away eventually, but yeah, it's just this really it's visceral and it's viscerally good feeling, viscerally relatable. That's the word. Pretty much, I put a lot of energy into what I say because then there's energy, and if I stumble across all my words, it's fine. There's energy, guys. It's great. It ends up coming out a lot better, I think, too. I don't really think a lot about it whenever I'm actually live. I'm usually very happy when I'm live, but before, super anxiety. I think that might be a fairly relatable feeling, honestly. That's been on screen for like a million years. I don't need to read that out loud. Sour candy. This candy tastes like a cluster of 100 sour fruits all at once. I can only handle that kind of shock every once in a while, but I still love them. She said that she's going to bring me a bunch of different candies to try. Knowing her, it'll be a bunch of weird flavors that she's too scared to try at first. I would do that. Transfusion. What do I want? I'll do transfusion. I think I can get a lot of these. Oh, I cornered myself out of dread. Max health plus 3, full heal. Our hearts are linked together. It's keeping me alive, but I'm so very scared. If they become detached, can I even survive? Emotional support. These are very tasty, but I can't bring myself to pick them anymore. They shelter... the song, by the way, is called Black Rock Shooter. Which I also recognize to be an anime, and I tried looking this up, and I think the song came first. Like in 2011 or something, and then the manga or the anime or something came out like 2013 or 2014. So I no longer feel like a fake fan. That was one of the things I was worried about. Anxiety on overdrive for virtually everybody, I think, right? These are very tasty, but I can't bring myself to pick them anymore. They shelter so many little mites from the rain. Okay. And these are like defensive. I would like to know when I'm gonna get lots of tetrads. Glass flora are strange plants that grow all throughout the world. They are almost indistinguishable from regular plants. They even feel exactly like a normal plant would, unless you remove a piece. Any part severed from the main body of glass flora will instantly harden to glass. That means a glass flora had to die before we named them, because we wouldn't have known. Or not die, I guess. Just lose a little part of themselves. Zeramex are machines built long ago for some unknown purpose. You know what else actually is really cool about this game? This game's lore. So I told that whole story. Something else that's really cool is that in a lot of the monsters, like lore descriptions, I instantly thought of people that I saw passing by. And places like college and just like walking around anywhere. I can relate it to friends or acquaintances or just people that I see incidentally. Usually. And I think that that's really good. A lot of it's really on point. The only sure thing is that they will attack any Varels on sight and even chase them down until their target is destroyed. Wait, what? Oh, Zeramex do not like Varels. Which are darkness, depression, anxiety, depression. Yellow motes are said to be flakes that form in the heart of a Zeraden who refuses to accept an awful reality. Denial. Iric glyph monsters are just words. Why would they have these motes? Lifeblood. What has been fueling these Zeramex so long? The sample I got feels strangely familiar. Oh, the Zeramex are kind of, they've kind of got synthetic hearts, I guess. Sparkmark. Colors with an energetic nature. Yoden, Toden, Renden. Den referring to colors. And we'll get staples. Do whatever it takes to hold it together. I always knew you could do it. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try out Twin Heart. I'm not very good with Twin Heart. Ooh, more new art. I think Twin Heart and the Devil, I didn't see their art before. Sorry to say this, but our story isn't finished yet. What? Why are you so surprised? I just wasn't ready to hear it. I'm just so excited to see which of the monsters will be flirting with you, Sunshine. What are you talking about? That's right. I know what the people want. Don't say such ridiculous things. Don't listen to her. That won't be happening. If you say so. Anyways, you won't be seeing any more of us for a while, but let's go show the monsters some love anyways, okay? Right behind you, Sunshine. Eerie Forest. Okay, this character is hard. I'm just gonna do Round Saw and hope this works out. I'll do Split Barrel and see what the gift is. Okay, so the heart that is with you behind you does not shoot until you get hit. You also have a limited range to your shots. So, you gotta get up close and shoot like that. I don't really need to go for Radiant, I suppose, so I'll just kill him. Take him out. I don't want to... oh, goodness. Okay. There we go. We have 3 panics by default? Was that always the case? Huh. That's new to me. It's a lot of power. Max health and damage. And I'm shaping up to get a lot of options. Upside about Twin Heart is that you are absurdly strong. You do so much damage with Twin Heart. That's actually a good monster for Twin Heart to battle. Okay, these are both new gifts. Round Saw is probably more fun. Do Round Saw. This is a character I never got good at. I got really consistent at winning with her heart, but push myself and see what I can do here. Oh! Okay, got him. Void Aura after being hurt. Is that always what that did? Void Aura. I don't recognize that effect. Dot. Gotta do dot anyway. May as well just get it done. I guess I learned earlier though. I did the Blood Glyph. I forgot Hematoran earlier. I did the Blood Glyph earlier, and like in some cases it was really advantageous to stay behind, like to stay far away. But I think it was secretly good practice for this. Because there were some moments where I definitely wanted to just be up close. There's always a certain instinct in games. We want to be far away from our enemies. Because like if you get close, you'll take damage. Nobody likes taking damage. I want to do Khemri, but Khemri's strong against what I've got. Khemri is strong against what I am packing right now, which is, I believe, toxin damage. But I want these items. None of these are anything I care at all about. So, I mean, I guess Khemri. Khemri's also just going to be kind of hard, I think. I'm going to go for it. I've got panics. It'll be fine. If this doesn't go well for me, I can always panic. Good to know. Also, I guess I do deal like a buttload of damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I'm not hitting the weakness. Or even if I am hitting the strength. Chemical Warfare. This was really not that bad. Maybe it's kind of good to be close to Khemri. A lot of the shots almost feel like they're maybe converging on the further end. Not that I can watch, but... yeah. Photon Sword. Well, that's just about the most clear the most clear metaphor for what these feathers are that I've ever seen. Radiant feathers, damage plus 10% in focus. So you can actually switch elements to be light based. That's cool. I don't know if that's a new one. I definitely have not seen that before. That was really cool. Natural Glyph. Also, as always, let me know if something terribly wrong is happening with the audio. It should be fine, but it's not always fine, so. Those are added in Devtober? Okay. I'm figuring there are multiple swords. Probably one of each element, or maybe multiple like melee weapon flavored things. Twin Heart is so strong. Alright, I need to not let these guys go away. Alright, I don't need to actually be shooting the boss constantly either. Photo finish. Erase fear to improve this helper. Huh. Is this just wild luck or what? I'm getting a lot of minions this run. Break every single bit of Photoxized color ring in a single battle in story mode. I did not... I forgot that that was even a goal. But I guess I got it. Light Glyph. Nothing crazy from it, but... I'm cool with that. Burning Vero might actually be the optimal fight to do. I could also do Vitria, but I do not want to be anywhere near Vitria, to be honest. Let's try out that Photon Sword. Let's flex my Photon Sword. Hey, Friend Train! Actually got the, Hey, Burning Vero, I got a laser sword for you. Oh god. Oh, this is insane. Oh god. 28 out of 39. Oh, I needed to erase bullets with a panic. I swear. I need to get used to that. Oh, Friend Spiral. That's actually one of my favorites. I love Friend Spiral. If I remember right, I think Friend Spiral like doubles your amount of helpers, right? Alright, Vitria. Game's like, oh, I see you don't want to be near the enemy. Alright, well, if you insist, we'll just make you be near these guys instead. Easy. Okay, well, that wasn't so bad. Fights are short with Twin Heart, one way or the other. All damage plus 3% after the next 3 battles. As in each battle will increase my damage by 3%. Let's please use that. And I guess we also just take the helper because we have so many already. Color Glyph. All damage plus 4% after every battle. Oh, we're getting interesting stuff. Hadeso. Absorb bullets with panic attacks. I'll do Hadeso, I think. Defeat Hadeso with a 100% full combo while breaking all orbs. Break every bit of Hadeso's wings in a single battle. I'm gonna try to do Phoenix Down. It's a Final Fantasy item. If you consume it, it will revive your friend, bring them back from the Alright. Mission accomplished. I think the light damage might actually be better here. Oh, break all the wings, please. Oh. Heck. Okay. Mission accomplished. Now die. He didn't die. Please die. There we go. Okay, Hadeso! Not a great matchup for Twin Heart. Glowmite, feather range up. All damage plus 75% if you are at low health. What a coincidence. Now die, says the Flying Sparkly Heart. Monsters are already level 5. I don't know if I can handle that. I'm gonna reduce the monster power. Flame Lance. Hey, that's kind of maybe related to the photon sword that I got. Oh, this might work out. Do I have anything that I can... Not really. I wonder if I am at low health. I think I might be. Like... Alright, let's go up here and bait some bullets. Oh, nice. Didn't even need to do any baiting. I am definitely a low health right now. This is going so fast. Wow. Well, that's the power of plus 75% damage. Also hitting the weak point. I think I must have been at low health there. That's crazy. Oh, there's a pale box. I'm doing real runs now. The last phase is terrifying when you have this much damage, you know it. I didn't even realize it died before I was expecting it to. I was just laser focused on my character, and it was like, all right, I gotta press the C button. When am I gonna press the panic button? When's that happening? Didn't happen. Cross twin. Oh, I can actually find. It's a heart now. S twin heart. Have at least 90 karma at once in story mode on at least light rain difficulty. Okay. Void Ball is ready to play. So, yeah, Twins is terrifying glass cannon. No offensive capability, or no defensive capability, really. You can't even be away from the enemy. You just got a shotgun and you have to unload. My friend Noodle in the chat here was actually playing a game, the demo for a game, that had a male character who had like a revolver, and a female character who had a shotgun. So the idea was if you played the female character, you had next to no range, but you did an absurd amount of damage. So kind of the advanced character, I guess. I don't remember anything specific about the characters, but there wasn't a lot to go with. It was like Dead Estate or something. Yeah, that kind of playstyle is usually something that just terrifies me. Dead Estate, yeah. Reminds me a little bit of what was just happening there, because, I mean, if you think about it, the feather shot is basically just a shotgun. I always pick the lady character if it's an option. Same, actually. I started really consciously noticing that I think every character in this game is basically female. I don't know if I can think of any male characters in this game off the top of my head. I might be about to get really embarrassed. Let's find out. Liquid Chaos and Destruction. She's so kind and gentle. She's always letting mites and Aviox crawl all over her. She loves them so much. I am not kind and gentle if a bug is on me. I want the bug to be not on me. I do not want to harm the bug, but I don't like the bug being on me. She has to be very careful about where she sleeps. There was that earthquake she caused a few nights ago. Yeah. Chaos and Destruction. I feel a little bad about this sometimes, but people will be talking about a really cool game and I'll be like, can you play a female character in it though? And if they say no, I'm like, well... But again, streaming has done wonders for my happiness, so I actually think it wouldn't bother me at all anymore. If I was streaming it, it wouldn't bother me at all. Oh no, one of my feathers fell off. I won't be able to take any good photographs for a few days. Oh, huh. The photon sword is a feather. I feel like the person who is saying this is basically a god. This is probably me playing Final Fantasy recently. Or is this just like a Zaraden? You know it, P-Funky. It has been. been really uplifting. And a part of it comes from... I need to go back to this because I feel like I only spoke half my opinion. The fact that this is quote-unquote a photon sword, but is also just someone's feather, is what makes me think, like, we have these fantastical, crazy, light laser weapons that are actually just, like, the feather or, like, the fur of the god or something, you know? Like, that seems like excellent world building. We have lightsabers. We don't really know how they were made. All we really know is that they just descended from above at some point. And then we end up going up into space and we find the bird god of lightsabers with crazy laser wings, and we find out that actually that's where the lightsabers came from. It just seems very fantastical. I guess it's a photon sword though, not necessarily lasers. It's just reflective. It's the dreamscape that gives it its power. Something like that. These bugs are very pretty, but so rare. I even tried to climb a tree just to see one up close. I was about halfway up when I realized my mistake. I hugged a branch so tight and started to cry. I didn't think I could ever get down. Luckily, another Zeratin flew by and saw me. Oh. I wonder if this is one of the ones that's wingless. Or if they were just in an awkward position and didn't think they could, like, slow their descent. Maybe their wings hadn't quite come in yet. Reflection. That's a really good one to know about. She really just loves everything, and I think I love her. Bittertonic Null Shard. It's gonna be better to know that. I know she couldn't visit me every day. She had to keep it a secret. Ultimately, it's making stuff that this is the character that I haven't been able to unlock. If I play a lot of Twin Heart, we might get this character though. I'll play the devil again though. Really, it's making things. I think I've said this before, but it's making things that is such an uplifting experience for me, and I feel like I'm making something cool whenever I'm streaming. Like making videos or something. Like the kind of thing that I always find just really, really neat. It's like making something, but then also interacting live with people at the exact same time is the combination that is the winning combination. That's why it works. Because there are awesome people who show up and are fun to hang out with. And in a way, it's also kind of reassuring to feel like I'm, to feel as though I am making a real difference. Oh my god, it's these things! These are the photon swords. Oh, you got me. I'm alive! This is gonna be a short run. Alright. The game has sent me back into the tutorial. I think I might need it. I have like less than 1 hit point right now. Like, you don't understand. I think I have like 0.3 health or something right about now. I just saw, look at all these photon swords, and I was like, oh, that's what they are. Oh, where's my health? Oh no. It's okay though. All I need to do is not get hit. There's a simple one-step process to winning everything, regardless of your level of health. One step is all you need. Rockstar. Star rate bar drains slower. Star damage +1. temporary burn helper. Well, we're definitely gonna earn that gift right about now. Glacia. I have a panic. Oh, I'm down to 1 panic again. So I guess I just picked up some panics and forgot that I did that. There we go. The Devil's also kind of a risk-reward guy, though. Not risk-reward. High damage. The Devil's really high damage, too. Alright, if I'm lucky, I might be able to survive a very small hit. Got some health. Synchron is not really a favorable matchup. Prisma's a better matchup. Still can't believe I didn't think of that whenever I saw the Photon Sword. It is the exact thing. But like I looked at it and I was like, oh, well, it's a laser sword then, I guess. I believe it. It's right there. It's called a Photon Sword. I don't think I will survive if I get hit here. So, hey, good news. I didn't let it happen. Anxiety, all damage plus... Hey, look. It's more anxiety. That's what we all needed. I mean, it's good, I'll say that. Attributes. Is it reflected here? Yeah. If health is 7.5 or lower. The threshold for anxiety is half health? Varels. You're mad. You're insane. I was expecting like 25%. I'm happy. I'm glad this works out. Even if I get another healing item, I'll probably still have it active. Scrambler is probably easy pickings. And has a healing thingy. Hey Scrambler, I'm gonna just go ahead and take you out if you don't mind. Yeah, this is nothing. This is nothing. Whoa. Oh yeah, it's not easy to go away from it. See, unless it's like Neo, unless it's like a Souls-like game, like Souls-like level of damage, I'm at half health and I'm like, I'm fine. I'm not worried at all. Alright, that's the Link Synapse. Momo is definitely one where you can just settle into a spot and never have to move. I should practice different boss fights without, or like with the Devil and with the Twin Hearts. Oh my god. They just melt away. They melt away like it's nothing. Yeah, that kind of checks out. I can feel that. Although, like, Souls-likes are a bit different because, if you think about it, the amount of healing items you can take with you, if you added that to your maximum health, that's kind of the amount of health you'd probably have in a regular action game, I always felt like. So, like, if you put all of your Estus flasks in with your health pool, then you actually have like a good like 9 or 10 hits rather than like 2 or 3. But it is kind of about those proportions, for sure. Can I expand? Oh, I am really low on triangles. Yeah. I'm like so low on tetrads. How did I spend all my tetrads? There you go. Oh wait. Yeah. I don't know if I want to put a gift in here right now. I could do loneliness, maybe, but I kind of want to just get a 3-star gift. I want to fill this with 3-star gifts. I'll put in loneliness, because it's not going to be very useful right now. And that gets me an achievement. I have not put a gift into Link Synapse ever. Oh no. Oh no. You don't get to know what the item is if you don't have it radiated. 24 shiny triangles. Hug. Yeah. I had the realization that, like, foreign Axon. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know what that does. I had the thought of, like, a Dark Souls easy mode could just automatically put your Estus flasks into your health bar instead. And just give you a lot of max health. And like that on its own might make the game a lot easier, because it's a bit weird the way health works. Might be really weird to get used to. Although if we want to get into the easy mode conversation, that's not quite enough for people, I feel like, in general. I'm scared of doing Rendy because I'm gonna gain max health. I'm gonna do Round Saw actually. See how this goes. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, that was kind of a thought I had. Is just make sure that like managing your healing items isn't a thing you have to worry about anymore. Maybe you even still get the Estus flasks, so it's just like you just have quite a lot of health. You probably end up with like twice as much total healing probably with that method at least. So this attack is actually super easy if you just get in the middle. Then you gotta back up over here and maintain combo. And that's actually a health system though that I really like. I like having to sit down and heal, kind of. But the reality is you actually have a lot of total health. Easy mode could just auto heal. Yeah, that's a reasonable way of doing it too. I don't think anybody's gonna really mind that. Like that wouldn't be bad. I think that people who get upset about like easy mode are, I don't know, who knows. It could be worked in though. Like the auto heal could just be on like a ring. Adamant will, by the way, heal 30 HP after every battle. My build has been ruined. Thoroughly ruined. My 75% damage is gone. Guardian something. Oh, bro. Hold on, I need to check the challenges. Silver score, 30%. Every time I sit down and actually check, it turns out to not even be a thing. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Personally, like, I like that. I played Nioh 2. I have not played Dark Souls myself, really. I played Nioh 2, and I liked Nioh 2 a lot because it partly because it didn't have an easy mode. like there was no difficulty selection at all. It's like I just auto-locked onto hard mode. And I didn't, because I didn't realize that I could handle it. It's like it's maybe another confidence problem. I didn't realize that I could handle it, and I didn't realize that it could possibly be fun. But it worked out to be that way. It just ended up being really, really fun. So that's kind of my argument about, like, just let developers do what they feel is best for their games. You know, if you think your game is at its most fun when it's hard, make it hard, and then, like, make sure people understand, you know, that it's not going to be a compromising game. This isn't the way for you to go if you want something that's friendly. That's the way I usually feel about it. Feather shots, by the way. So now I am the Twin Devils. What is my karma at? Is my karma just absurd right now? I don't want to do that. What happened? Is my karma here? Where's my karma at? How am I getting so many good gifts is the question I have. I just feel like I'm getting a lot of good stuff. Celestia. Right under HP. Oh, is that so? Oh, yeah. 77 karma is not that high. I don't feel like. Given I'm at the second to last boss. Well, I'm gonna take another 3-star gift. Gimme, gimme. Om nom. So I was talking about rhythm games actually earlier because well, obviously I do love a good rhythm game. Really trying to get the feather mileage here, but it's kind of hard. And I've been playing Project Diva Megamix lately. I know we established she played Guitar Hero, probably some other stuff that I didn't remember. Have you played a Project Diva? Because that's a really good series. All challenges are simple and give extra power. +2 panics. Yeah, panic episode. This is gonna be a lot of panics. This is gonna be... Yeah, I've been playing Megamix lately, and I freaking love Megamix, but I am not built for Extreme in that game yet. I am not there yet. It is very hard. But Project Diva F is one I found a lot more moderately difficultied. The games have been getting a lot harder as the series goes on. Yeah, I'm super big into them, and one of the reasons you could say for why is possibly that I like the distraction. I like that there's the music video in the background. I like that they mess with the note layouts to make it kind of hard to tell where the notes are sometimes. It gives some songs a lot of personality. Some songs try to trick you by placing notes in weird locations. Negaposi Continues is one I've been thinking about lately. Because Negaposi Continues has like something along those lines. There we go. But yeah, no, it's just good. Enjoy it a lot. It's a thing. So I'll just take this opportunity to talk about rhythm games because there are two kinds of rhythm games to me. There are probably more in practice three kinds of rhythm games, but there's the third kind is basically the kind I don't play, which is often stuff like Rhythm Heaven, Rhythm Doctor, are the ones I can't really get myself super into. There's games like Guitar Hero that are very straightforward with their presentation. They show you exactly what notes will be coming up next in a very easy to read way. And then there are games that are kind of, I usually attribute this to Japanese rhythm games, like Dance Dance Revolution, which mess with the visuals to make it difficult to read the notes sometimes. Like Dance Dance Revolution has all kinds of optional effects that you can turn on that make the notes move around in really weird ways. Or suddenly appear halfway up the board and that kind of thing. Rock Band 4 has an element of that. It has brutal mode, which the longer your note streak is, the fewer notes you can see at a time, basically. But for the most part, like Project Diva, Dance Dance Revolution, those are those kinds of games. That's why you can only play Guitar Hero, exactly. I just found that I started to really warm up to that particular brand of design. Started enjoying that a lot because I don't know. It's like a puzzle. It kind of gives each song its own personality. Oh my god, look at me go. Walk directly into a bullet right at the start of the battle. It's kind of like in a bullet hell, how the way the bullets move signals to you the personality of the boss. But because the bullets move in kind of a weird way, that just makes it inherently harder to figure out exactly how to dodge the bullets. It's maybe one way to think of it. Which is, I guess, a part of why Touhou's really cool. I've heard a lot of people. I've never played a Touhou myself. But people talk up Touhou a lot. For like the personality offered by the bullets themselves. On the subject of really high damage, by the way, what if feathers plus stars, Samantha? 69th place in the global leaderboard for total amount of Crimson Stars? Nice. I have not played Rock Band 4. I've just seen footage of that particular difficulty mode. And I probably wouldn't play it, because sudden is not a modifier that I'm a fan of. Sudden being the notes appear right before you have to play them. I am not good at that. Funnily enough, in Project Diva, you can opt into modifiers like that and make your life a lot harder. Overlove. Or quick gifts. Do you mean like singing and also guitar? Like box tar, I think is what people used to call it. Oh, right. It's the Faustian box. It was an upgrade gift, right? Or do you just mean like vocals? I thought I got a upgrade gift. What was that gift I got? I think I actually came up with a super janky. No, I remember what I did. I have sung while playing guitar in Rock Band before, but I had to plug in my old USB headset to my Xbox and like leaned down because the wire was kind of short in order to sing. I did do it though. Have done it. And yeah, I knew about what Crimson Stars were. I actually for a moment thought that Crimson Stars were just stars, but for brutal mode. But no, yeah, you're right. And like that is insane. Just getting Crimson Stars at all is incredibly good. Is an incredible feat. IMO. Huh, I did just unlock Boiler. I'm also going to do level 4 Scrambler, which I think we can do as the devil. Falling Star is not going to help. We need crit rate. I kind of want crit rate. I think that would be good. That's also good. Do that. Oh, I'm not going to get a Radiant Medal doing this. I need to actually defeat the minions. Yeah, this ain't it. What do I need to do here? Falling Star I think will be good if I decide to go with this. I could get Lovely Hearts. Increase my fire rate as much as possible. See how much that helps. Oh yeah, look at that. This is working a lot better. Ah, needed one more minion. I think I got one more minion. I'm now in the mental state of I'm not sure what to talk about. What do you make music with, Pharos? I want to make music. And like, I don't have any software for it. Truthfully, the only software I could get for it is software that I can't afford, you know? So... think like the least expensive software for making music basically is just like FL Studio or something, but that's like $300. I've been wanting to pick up a new hobby, like an additional hobby, just something to do off stream, and frankly, something to talk about as well. So I can be like, yeah, I tried to make music and then this really silly thing happened, and then people will be like, oh my god, that's so funny. I too like music. Magic's Music Maker. There's the Radiant. Got him. How to make a synthetic metal song. Magic's Music Maker. Alright. You know what? It's cheap for what I needed it to do. Making music is so expensive. I'll look this up real quick and see. It's a free trial. There's always a freaking free trial. I mean, maybe that's what I do. I pick up a hobby, just make some music with a free trial. I'm just committing to a 30-day, probably, period of time. I got the Radiant. I almost said I got the 5 stars. Lean back a little bit. I'm gonna lean back a little bit. Go to the front screen of the game because this is very cinematic. So I want to talk about there's a thing that's been on my mind a little bit sometimes. I totally got it. Look. There's TOS out there saying that there's certain subjects that we shouldn't talk about. So leave it to that. I've been looking so hard for free stuff because I don't want that to even be a thing that comes up. So I've been thinking about this sometimes, and well, heck, I think a lot about streaming, so I'm gonna talk about what I think about. Whenever I look at other streamers, whenever I look at like high-profile streamers, and I'm like, okay, well, how do these guys do commentary? Noodlebug made software for streaming. It's called Noodlecaster. It's a creative name, I know. I got it for free because it's free for insiders like me. All I know is I bought it on Steam in 2014 and later 2017 version. Yeah, I looked it up. I saw the trial online. I googled it, so I have the tab, so I'm not going to ever forget that it exists. So yeah, right. I was researching other streamers, partly to see how they do commentary, because I'm a nerd. And that's the kind of stuff I worry about sometimes. Like, oh god, what if I don't have anything to say? Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna run out of things to say, and then I'm just gonna explain how I'm killing these bosses. Oh no, I'm loving them. Oh, I got the flavor wrong. My brain pictured right there, microcosm of anxiety. Anyway, enough of the bit. I look at other streamers, like big streamers, because that's who else are you gonna look at. And usually, what they talk about is thanking people for donations and subscribing. They literally just say what they're doing. Or, or they talk to chat a lot, and they look at like chat messages, and they're like, oh, interesting, I have thoughts about this subject. Which is like... I feel amazing. And don't take this as pressure, of course, but I feel freaking amazing when there are people in chat and there's just stuff that I can idly talk about with them. Because I have a lot of takes on a lot of things, but whenever I try to switch my brain into the mode of, okay, well, let me look to the right. Okay, not a lot of material to go on. Okay, alright, upper brain, come up with something good. What do we talk about? And my upper brain's like, God, I don't know, pretzels. I like those. They have salt. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. There's like unsalted pretzels. Sometimes there are soft pretzels and hard pretzels. Isn't this interesting? Like, I don't know, man. What I'm trying to say is I short circuit whenever, like, sometimes whenever I don't, like, have prompting. Which I think means that what I need to do is I just need to write down a list of random garbage in Notepad and just have Notepad in the corner. And then I can be like, okay, well, chat's been quiet. What do I talk about? Bears. Did you know that if you eat a polar bear's liver, you'll probably die of vitamin A poisoning? Random fact that I found out from a YouTube video. Out of nowhere. I was watching a Dread Hunger video. Which is a really cool game if you have like a full party of people to play it with. I love watching videos like that. Somebody was like, did you know you can't really like eat polar bears? They'll kill you or something. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Why would that happen? So I Googled it. That, you know, what else would you do if you were curious, right? Sure enough, polar bears can just handle a lot of vitamin A, and they have an extremely vitamin A rich diet. And in particular, their liver is engorged with vitamin A. There's so much in it. It's actually really dangerous to eat. And I think that is cool as heck information. But like, how does that come up in conversation, you know? I'm gonna do Glacia with the devil. Stuff like that. I guess basically what I'm saying is that it's hard to come up with stuff to talk about just on the fly. Why am I using devil for this? Oh, I remember why I'm using devil for this. That one. Sometimes it's hard to come up with stuff to talk about on the fly, and I guess that's like literally kind of my job here. I'm your host, here to talk about how I sometimes don't have things to talk about. It's gonna be a great show. It's a little self-deprecating, but I don't beat myself up over it or anything. It's kind of funny to joke about, but it is a problem I have not quite figured out how to tackle yet. Usually when I'm conversing with people in general, all I can really come up with is, hey, so, I played a cool video game earlier. Which I suppose I sometimes perceive as not particularly interesting. I don't think that it is actually all that uninteresting. It is. I need a lot of practice with stream of consciousness stuff, I think. Need to figure out how to just speak things. It's one of them there confidence things. Oh right, I have default fire damage. That's why I'm using the devil for this. Just now consciously realizing. Open mouth and let sounds pour out. Exactly. So, the more vowels, the better. Is that why sometimes people who don't know what to say about a situation just go, become a numbers and vowel station? Oh, you mean like that bot from earlier? They had 13 numbers in their name. It was impressive. Ah, God. Something that isn't helping, I suppose. I need to sit down and start making... You know what, actually... Oh, what? P-Funke. You can't just say that. More numbers than 13? That's a lot of numbers. 13 is already a dangerously high amount of numbers. We're gonna be breaching all kinds of regulations. I don't know how we're gonna get by. Push the limit. What limit? The limit! Yeah. Need the shiny rainbow medal. Can't be over 30, nothing's that big. If internet character limits are anything to be believed, you can go at least up to 32. You can at least have 32 things. But it depends, Sometimes the number limit's a little overwhelming. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was a nightmare. That... I think Vairils is playing as the boss. You totally got me. This is my favorite character. I love pinning them in the corner with my double pedal satellite shot. Overpowered. Actually, I did remind myself, it's just there. There is a there was a dev stream for Warframe, which, you know, your mileage may vary on that game. There was a developer stream where they showed off the feature where they can take control of this assassin character who comes to try to kill you if you defeated a boss before, or if you've defeated a boss recently. They kind of had their own little dev hack where they could take over and play as that guy and try to assassinate players who have killed bosses. So that was awesome whenever they showed that off. They did a few like random invasions, and then they like pulled the chat and were like, hey guys, put your username down, we'll pick an arbitrary person to invade as the stalker. Super cool idea, though. Sometimes you fight the big bad, and it's actually the developer who has control, or just another player. Part of the premise of Deathloop that kind of makes Deathloop cool. If I wanted to be a bit of a downer, I could talk about that time I watched the Game Awards, which was a mistake. Speaking of Deathloop, I wonder which game robbed Psychonauts 2 of all of its prizes. Not that I've even finished Psychonauts 2, but Best Visual Style not going to Psychonauts is bizarre. Frankly. It wasn't the awards themselves that even upset me, though, whenever I watched it. More like the Shame Awards. Exactly. No, the thing that actually upset me about the Game Awards was that there was... Okay, I heard that there was a lot of advertisement. I had never watched the Game Awards, by the way. Except for like a week ago or whenever it was. Like 4 days ago? I don't know at this point. I'd never watched the Game Awards. I had just seen people talk, like, react over edited footage showing all the awards and being like, oh, come on, that's dumb, whatever. Like, complaining about the awards themselves. I did not know it was a 3.5 hour long show. And like 10 minutes of it are awards. And most of it's just freaking concerts. It's like concerts. And this stream has been sponsored by corporation. Just everything. Every ounce of it was dripping with capitalism. And I was fairly frustrated watching that happen. because... Well, do I need to explain? Don't think I do. Fortifying is durability, yeah. Oh, big mushroom. Place small mushroom with big mushroom. God. I was impressed when I saw an ad and there was an ad in it, yeah. We interrupt the sponsored break for a sponsored message by this person. Oh, this move again. What a jerk. We interrupt this zesty drink ad to give you anxiety. Anxiety brought to you by capitalism. I hope that came across. I'm proud of that joke. Anxiety brought to you by capitalism. That's what it was. Just very quickly. What is this attack? Okay, that's fine. That attack fires from the tips of the petals, apparently. I never realized. Okay. Level 6. Can I do it? Oh, I actually also watched a friend play through a game that was like... Space Invaders Infinity Gene, I think. It was another... Oh, God. It was another shoot 'em up that had upgrades in it. It like starts off as regular Space Invaders and then gradually upgrades gameplay-wise into later, like, generation shoot 'em ups. It's a super cool game that I've literally never heard of in my life. Infinity Gene as in Gene, because it's got a big evolution theme to it. I actually don't want to talk too much about it because... Oh my god, Varels, that's actually like... I have a story to tell, but I can't tell it yet. I have a story. Oh my god. Resigned to death. When I originally played Final Fantasy XI, I wanted to play a Mithra, and this was like forever ago. Like, this was when it was still like a really actively developed game. I wanted to play a Mithra. A lot. Finish the story in a minute. Oh my god. The double pedal attack. The double pedal barrage. Quite the move. You ever name your signature move in a game? Have you ever had like a signature move in a game before? Because I definitely have. Oh. I think I made my rank drop there. It's my signature move. God, what is my signature move? I've always had signature moves in games. Just things I've noticed that I tend to repeat. Although I don't look at them as like repeated behaviors. I look at them as, I'll tell the story in a bit. I don't look at them as repeated behaviors. I look at them as like if I were like an anime character or something. It's like, I'm going to throw a fire extinguisher at you and then stab through it, and then, you know, then the gas will like distract you. I get hit by that twice every single time. I'm having a hard time thinking of any specifics that aren't like just Neo related. Because I remember coming up with some really cool like move combos in Neo that I would end up falling back on if I was ever not 100% sure what I wanted to do. Gaussian box. Okay, tell my story now. Where I wanted to play a Mithra in Final Fantasy XI on my brother's account. And Mithra are cat girls, basically. I just thought for... Can I just get a break? Oh yeah, I did see the first one was free on Epic, but like it's Neo 2 specifically that I admire so much. Neo 2 has some of the best comboing ever. Yeah, okay, Mithra, wanted to play cat girl. And I didn't end up doing that, and I ended up playing the male-only race instead, because I felt like some pressure or something, like, well, I can't play a Mithra, that'd be weird. Never a single thought of like, oh, well, why would that be weird? Just that it would be. And then I played World of Warcraft on my brother's account, and, or maybe it was a trial account that my brother was like paying the subscription for later on or something. And I made a male Night Elf. I had strongly considered female Night Elf. I had made a male Night Elf because, again, I just felt some sort of weird internal pressure to not do this other thing. Got to level 6 and then quit the game for 3 months. And then I made a female troll. I forget why, but I remember the next time I quit the game I was playing a troll. That's all I remember. And I played the game up to level 20. Like 22 or something. And that was like... That was a bit of a moment of, oh, realization, you know? You could just play a female character. This is actually a lot better than playing a male character. I'm just gonna keep doing higher level ones until I give up. But yeah, that was one of my many realization moments. There was another moment where I brought up having long hair with someone, and it was like, I wanna know what it's like to have long hair from a first-person perspective, and they were like, well, then just don't cut it. And I was like, you can do that? Genuinely, I was like, wait, you can just not cut it and then it grows longer? I thought that was just a thing that only some people got to do. Oh my god. To be fair, I don't think that would have been Radiant anyway, but... That was the stuff I wanted to talk about. Trans-related stuff, and there was a person within verbal range, so I didn't want to talk about it. Oh, there was a third thing, actually, and it was in the World of Warcraft art book, or something, where I saw somebody transforming into a bear, and was like, oh, transformation. That's cool. For some reason, I was like, wait. People can just change shape. Interesting. That'd be cool if that was real. And again, I didn't really think about it at the time. So my Neo signature moves I can talk about. My signature move for that attack is to just move forward a little bit. Neo 2 signature move specifically. Because I really like the Switchglaive. The Switchglaive is my favorite. So, my... I like the stance switching moves with Switchglaive basically a lot. So I use those basically constantly. Yes! That was the most perfect run I could have ever gotten. That's my signature Neo move. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. We got trans conversations. Good stuff. Because one other thing. So I remember this in high school. I never asked anybody out. Well, okay, I did. I asked people out twice in high school. Asked people to a dance. I want to play this song while we're talking about this. Ooh. Oh, this one's good. Right. So I've asked people out twice in my life, actually. And I was like, I just remember lamenting at some point, why is it like this? What? Can't think of a better fit musically. I was like, why is it like this? Why is it that the guy has to ask the girl out? Why can't it just be the other way around? Things like that I thought about, of like, I distinctly feel like I am on the exact opposite side of gender normality right now. I was on the exact side of all of the gender norms. It wasn't just that. I was also like, well, just guy clothes are just boring. I don't like guy clothes. It's a lot of things I just lamented about how the world was structured. It just didn't feel like anything made sense like that. Not just that, it wasn't even the colors, because like I could just wear like a t-shirt that's like yellow if I want, you know, like if I want that, but it's like no patterns, and you get what, t-shirts, pants, shorts. That's how I feel about guy clothes. It's like there's 3 things that you can wear. And like, socially acceptably, like generally speaking, girls can just wear any of those things and then also girl clothes. It's like, okay, I don't know. Never felt fair. I don't know. There's well, if it wasn't enough, none of that stuff really tipped me off or made me feel committed to the idea of being trans for some reason. So then, occasionally, people would just address me as she. On accident. And that would make my heart flutter. That'd make me really happy for reasons I didn't understand. And then I was like, okay, well that was good. And then I just moved on. I never thought about it. But like sometimes that happened. And it just felt nice. So it's like... Sure. So it's like, okay, nice things, I guess. And then one of my friends just straight up asked me, hey, have you ever wished you could just go into Life's character creator and just make a new character? And I was like, oh god. We had this very enlightening conversation. Like, in particular, one of the things that blows my mind that made me... that I don't understand how I didn't realize until that precise moment, was whenever, I was super, super, super young. I remember I had envisioned the bubble bath bubbles to be able to transform me into a girl. Like, I made up this whole story where I was like, no, no, it's bad. And then I kind of was like, actually, I'll let it happen. I don't know. Like, but I did... It's not like I drew the connection. I think at the time I just didn't realize it was a thing you could do. But like, these stories are all real. How do you experience life in this way and not draw the connection? But you know, we're here now, you know? There's one other thing I wanted to talk about. What was it? I don't remember. I'm all out of stories. My brain's trying to reach for it, and because it's trying to reach for it, I can't find it. What was I gonna say? Right. There was another thing. There were like super old commercials back in the day. I don't know if we have these commercials anymore. That were like scrolls of songs in a music album. And I heard a whole bunch of the, you know, samples of the songs on the CD or whatever. One of those ads, except like all of the songs were sung by a woman, and I was like, I want to sound like that. Also from around the same era as the bubble bath thing. So... Okay, I have a very specific goal in mind this run. Yeah, I know it's not an uncommon story, it's just... thinking about it, it's mind-blowing how that can even happen. Almost. Like how it can take so long. It kind of feels like I just never at any point listen to myself. I kind of want to do a very small Ask Me Anything, even though I don't think I've given people a reason to be curious about me in general quite yet. I still want to know what people would want to know. Because I told that story and I didn't even realize I had that interesting story in me. I'm gonna get one that's just like, hey, what's your favorite pizza topping? And I'm gonna be like, shh! I forgot what I was after. I forgot what I was doing. I got really zen. I'm dead. Die. Kill me. Okay. I have an objective. I have an objective, and it does not involve being particularly good at the game. I need to be bad at the game. I need to get hit by something really minor. Okay. Get hit by that. I don't want to break any parts or anything. How did you discover the void reigns upon her heart? Well, I discovered it because I have a game developer friend who talked about it. Oh, I don't want to let my combo go any higher. I might have already gotten too much of a combo here. There you go. God. Yeah. Actually, right on regarding that. The whole... Like, I think the guys should be able to express themselves in a more feminine way without having to be paranoid that they're gonna get, like, judged or attacked or anything for it. It's kind of hard to break your combo in this fight. It's the only thing. Like, I think the thing that I want more than anything with the world is I want people to be able to just express themselves however they want, regardless of gender. Just make it all informed consent. We don't need to, like, judge whether somebody's a real trans person or something. Which is a thing that happens, apparently. I need to mess up. I need to mess up and not kill one of them. Off you go. Yeah, I don't know. To hell with it. Just let people express themselves however they feel most comfortable doing it. That's how I feel. It may not sound that way, but I want, like, the whole experience, if that kind of makes sense. I don't think I've gotten hit. But yeah, if there was just a magic spell to just flip the switch. I would do it easy. The physical switch, not the mental switch. Zero ambiguity. I do not exist anywhere in between. I know exactly what I want. Get hit. There we go. Okay. 4. I got hit only once. Unit Lulu or Dot? We do... Oh, either one works. We do Unit Lulu. And I'm just gonna not get hit for this fight. Just let my combo break normally. Yeah. I don't want to lose any more health. So there's a boss that can be kind of hard to access. You specifically have to kind of perform badly in the first 3 stages. So what I'm trying to do right now is suppress my option. And now I'm just going to take out the boss. I want a bad combo. And ideally to get hit, but I think getting hit wouldn't be that helpful. Right, I don't think I need to get hit anymore. There's the healing. Okay, are we good? Special chapter, Gift from Beyond. Okay, so if you perform pretty badly, I don't know what the karma threshold is. Is it like 20? You need like a low amount of karma to get this encounter. Let's do this one. So here's the anomaly. Actually, I'm gonna turn the music up and keep quiet. I appreciate that. Guys can be pretty and masculine, and I didn't know that was allowed. Yeah. That's a good take. I like that take. So yeah, the anomaly shows up as a bit of a mercy if you're not doing too hot at the start of the run. And you get to listen to the music and everything. So yeah, that's a super cool encounter. I... I'm glad that I'm happy for all the people who find their place in the world like that. Because it's so important to do that. And I feel like it's really easy to just be deprived of the time that you need to be able to self-discover like that. It makes me happy to hear stories like that. Feather shots. Neat. Stella. Break all 24 of Stella's solar prongs across all battles. Let's do it. I think this whole conversation's gotten me a bit emotional myself, honestly. I've got that weird sort of shaky feeling. That happens after something very intensely emotional happens. Break the last prong! Come on. There it is. I've achieved something this run. That's all I needed. There you go. God. I actually got to JoJo Part 3 where I think the masculinity of the series is at its peak. And I ended up finding that specific thing really off-putting. Because they're, okay, well, Caloritas. It I guess kind of took me out of it. Oddly, Part 1 and 2 didn't bother me at all. But, like, Part 3 in particular, because I think it just became known to me that they are, like, high school students or something. Like, it was obvious for whatever reason. So I was like, wait a second. This does not check out with how they look at all. It just got really weird to me at that precise moment. Okay, I think now I'm in the I can reflect a lot of bullets mode. Like that. Alright. Yeah, exactly. That kind of took me out of it a bit. It was specifically him going to high school. Because I was like, wait, these kids are what age and they look like that? Like, that's the thing that really threw me. More than anything. Break every single bit of Umbro's rings in a single battle. I can't really, that's hard to do. Dun, 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 dun. That was the specific thing that ended up bothering me a bit. There was actually one thing that was a lot closer to kind of a deal breaker. Which was the kind of inciting incident that sent them on their journey to begin with, that bothered me. It was specifically somebody who was too feminine and weak to have superpowers, so we have to go save her from Dio's implied existence. That I've talked about in other circles. Maybe Jotaro's just ripped. Happens, I guess. It's all ultimately kind of nitpicky, so. Jotaro is prettier in Part 4 somehow. I'll take it. Also, you know what it was? Joseph Joestar is just my favorite character in existence. During a battle with Prisma, do not move, take damage, or panic for 15 consecutive seconds. I'm gonna know, right? It's gonna like pop an achievement for me. I had to dodge. I'm just gonna hold a charge shot. This one's tricky. I might be at too high a level of a Prisma. Oh. Time to use my Photon Blade. Towering Anxiety. Joseph is just so funny. Like, we could be in the most dead serious, intense moment, and Joseph would find a way to be funny. He'd find a way to make it incredible. That's the thing that makes Joseph so good. Part 1 was kind of whatever. Ooh, I can get star shots, but I kind of want to know what these are. And here's our alternate version of battle music. And yet, like, he wasn't immune from having like serious moments or anything. Joseph, I mean. There's still like terrible things that happened with him that he was very much not okay with, but he had a way with very charismatic character, that's all that needs to be said, really. And I think Jonathan was just kind of forgettable, but there was just some really cool fights in the first part, so I don't really mind. I don't remember anything about Jonathan, but vampires were freaking cool. So, you know, we take those. Ooh, Scrawl. Crit rate. I like that. I shoot so many projectiles. Oh, I should have taken the star shot. That would have been perfect. Alright, I'll try to fight Totaria, I think. Try to do this. I could have had every shot at the same time. That would have been amazing. Yeah, my feathers aren't really going to do that much damage, right? If I remember, Totaria is resistant to light. Something like that. Still gonna help. It's gonna be damage, you know, but... It's easy to forget that Totaria is pretty real, actually. This phase is easy to get through with the feathers. Or easy to throw feathers onto her from. This phase, I guess I need to get close to the right side. By the way, this is like my favorite shoot 'em up boss. Just shoutouts to Totaria being amazing. I don't really play shoot 'em ups, so I don't have like a lot of experience to pull from, but still my favorite because of the flavor. I can speak authoritatively on this. Oh god. Like the evil laughter that appears in the background, or Totaria, all of the dark thoughts that appear, you know. Oh my god. Frankly, I might not even get to the dark thoughts. I regenerate health extremely slowly. This phase is pretty easy. A thousand voices laugh at your demise. I am pretty low on health. Actually, what if I just hold my shots back for this part? Try to regenerate enough to win. The damage is just really high right now. I am gonna actually hold my shots back a little bit and see if I can't regenerate a bit. My option's gonna finish this phase for me at some point, but that's fine. Because I don't want it to be a complete slog, of course. But I do want to win. So I want to at least make sure I have absolutely one more hit. Okay. Let's just dodge hearts. Stay towards the center, dodge the hearts. Stay in the center, dodge the hearts. Stay in the center while also dodging the hearts. Don't think about the metaphorical meaning behind the broken hearts that Totaria is throwing at you. Don't think about how she's probably just upset. Okay. There we go! Resist! Why do you resist? And I've unlocked the anomaly, which is good. And I think that's it. Didn't even need that regen. Ain't that the way of it. God, this actually might be interesting to talk about. Because I don't know what it is about roguelikes that makes me usually not like them. I like the roguelike. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I like Hades a lot. What else do I like a lot? There isn't a lot that I like. Not a lot that I'm super into. I want to say I don't hate other roguelikes, really. I just don't really play them. They're not my thing. But I started thinking, maybe the thing I like a lot about roguelikes is whenever the upgrades don't feel like everything. Because, like, Binding of Isaac, of course, I don't like Binding of Isaac. I don't even really like Enter the Gungeon, even though that game's, you know, kind of better, I think. I don't know. I don't really know much about either, but I think it's got more consistently useful upgrades and stuff, whereas Binding of Isaac has, like, some pretty bad ones. Like, upgrades that are actively detrimental. There's a fair amount of them that are like, you should just not take this in a run. Hades is a lot about its upgrades, though. Hades has a lot of really good upgrades. And I think what I like is if there's a relatively stable experience at the core of the roguelike, which usually means it's less random. Like in Hades, the game does a trick where I believe it only really spawns like 4 or 5 different gods. And the gods themselves are kind of, each individual god is an archetype of build you could go for. Like if you had all of Zeus's upgrades, for instance, that would just be its own themed build that would be very capable at in-game. You also never get offered any upgrades that won't be immediately useful. So if you get something that allows you to inflict a status effect if you shock an enemy, you only get offered that if you have some way to shock the enemy. You always get something useful. In this game, it often feels like the upgrades aren't that important. Like, almost like the bosses are designed to be beaten without having upgrades. And upgrades just add quality of life. Like, upgrades give you the regen over the course of the run, or some extra max health. But, you start with 3 bombs. Even if you never get any new bombs, if you never got a damage upgrade or anything like that, you would still be able to fight your way through hard bosses. Even if I wasn't able to pick the boss I wanted, I think I would still have fun with this game. Because it feels just like the boss design's a lot more fair. Like, it feels like every aspect of the experience is kind of curated. Curated and controlled, even though, what you can have exactly on any given fight can vary quite a bit. It still feels like there's a core, there's a nugget built into the game that's stable. Usually what it is with other roguelikes is I end up feeling like I don't have enough damage. So, like, it feels like a boss fight lasts like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and yet all I have is a shoot button. I don't know how long bosses tend to go in this game, to be honest. It doesn't feel like that long, but maybe it is. I'm musing, because I want to know, like, what is it that what's the special sauce? I think that it genuinely is just that more of the game is a bit stable. Isaac does really have the DPS problem. That's where I realized that I had a DPS problem. It came from Binding of Isaac, but I think I kind of felt it in Enter the Gungeon as well. A little bit. I felt it a little bit. I never got good at Enter the Gungeon. Truthfully, I wish that for Enter the Gungeon I could skip the death animation. That's like the one thing I want most of all out of that game, as silly as that is. Yeah. I guess it's like, would the game still be fun if you did the whole game, like if you did a whole playthrough without any upgrades? And I think that in Hades, kind of, yeah. I think it would still be pretty fun without the upgrades. Granted, enemies in later zones have tons of HP, because the boons you get are basically kind of designed to scale your damage exponentially. Ish. Like if you start putting together like a pretty good build, then your damage will just shoot through the roof. The enemy HP scaling is wild in Hades. But I think even if you didn't have a lot of boons, it's still fun. And like in this game, like I can just pick up damage upgrades in quick play and still be having a great time because I mean it's just to shoot 'em up, you know. You get 1 of 3 guns. That's about it. Tweak 3 attributes of those guns. I guess the disadvantage is that you don't get as many wild, wacky builds. So the range is narrowed a lot. You start off pretty capable, you get enough upgrades to feel pretty good. But there's like a lower ceiling compared to something like Isaac. Like the really broken runs in Isaac I think are a bit different from really broken, specifically story runs in this game. I'm not talking about endless mode. I have no idea what the dynamics of endless mode are. I think endless mode gets pretty wacky. But I've never quite gotten that far yet. It also kind of helps that you get really like substantial, meaningful upgrades in Hades. You get pretty overpowered in Hades, all things considered. Hey, it's the Anomaly. It's our old friend. Look at that. She looks just like a heart, but not a Zaridan heart. This heart looks out of place. It's like she does not belong to this world. Maybe this heart came from somewhere very far away to try to understand us. Understand me? I think Anomaly represents the player. It's kind of just a free win that gives you some good stuff. Tiny wings. I do need to unlock tiny wings and whatever the star one is. I think I have the star one. Get wings. As I look up to the sky, I wish I knew just how to fly. Tiny wings, little things. I look up from where I sit. I belong in this here pit. Familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club? If you're familiar with that, the first poem that Natsuki writes is like really good. And this reminds me a bit of that because it's just got the wham line right at the end. And let me look up. Can I look up Natsuki's poems? It's called Eagles Can Fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. People can try, but that's about it. It just, I don't know. Always kind of liked that one. I found 2 groups of stars that each make the shape of a heart. One is smaller than the other, and they are right next to each other. I named them Little Sister and Big Sister. I wonder if I have any sisters. We can actually do all those things. Yeah, we kind of can. We're just not as good at it as those other guys are. Like, eagles are really good at flying. Humans aren't that good. Exactly. I guess that's the idea, ultimately, is humans can do all of those things, but all the other things listed that do those things just, they can, but they're a lot better at it than us. Cracked heart, always nice to have. Glow wings. Well, I definitely want the rock star. Star rate bar drain slower, star damage +1. That's a good one to have. Glow wings. Feather range up. Yeah, that's nice. Doki Doki Literature Club has some pretty good writing. It is effective at accomplishing what it wants to accomplish at any given moment. Which usually is writing a really trash protagonist who is only interested in girls. But also, the poems are pretty good. This stone is created by the hieroglyphs of toxic elemental. Alright, I need to actually close this wiki though, because the color is actually bringing back bad memories. Because that game I did not react well to in certain places. Even after that effect wears off, the stone itself. Blightstone's really dangerous. Fallen Angel. The image is seared into my memory forever. A Zeraden with perfectly healthy wings down here on the ground. I called out to her, but I knew there would be no response. I knew she let herself fall. I wish I could somehow be there to catch her. I wish I could be there to catch them all. No one deserves to be down here. Bum 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 bum. These are anxiety, right? Shambles are very powerful beings that warp time and space. The most powerful ones can tear a place to shred just by existing. They can pull objects right out of the air. These objects are believed to be taken from an alternate timeline. Likewise, they can make anything vanish by presumably taking it to another universe. I forget how... I usually forget... I forgot earlier how high the power level is for this game. Like, for this universe. I forget what these upgrades do. Pale box, hold more quick gifts. The cores are you can have more at once. Coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon. Lets you activate more at once. And I guess I can get a dreamscape too. I know you were there. I see so many of you helping every instance of these Zeraden. Is it because you don't have wings either? I want to help them too. They are so sweet and deserve so much. You are sweet too. I hope you love yourself the same way. What a lovely background. There's a lot of depth to this background. Like, I feel like the stars... I feel like there are 4 layers here. There's the obvious front scrolling layer. There's, like, tiny speckledy stars that seem to be in right behind that. And then there's the galaxies that seem to be behind that. And then there's the larger stars in the far distance, which seem to be in the furthest back. At least judging by the rate that they're moving. I wonder if this is a trick of perspective. There's like a visual trick going on. Lovely game. Let me actually see where I am at, percentage-wise. I think I'm gonna call it. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try out that that other streaming program tomorrow, or not tomorrow, tonight. Try to set that up and maybe stress test it tomorrow. See how far I can get with that. Thanks for showing up, everybody. Thanks especially for listening to all my ramblings about all kinds of cool personal stuff. Thanks for hanging out. I had a great time. Hope you all have a great day, and week, and month, and Christmas. I'll be back on Wednesday, but I might be back Tuesday. It depends a little bit on my mood and how the new client goes. I'm gonna try that out. Check up in my Discord for more information. See if we got another stream in us. Forgot to mention, I'm getting vaccinated Friday. There might not second shot of the vaccination Friday. I might be out of commission. We'll see. So keep that in mind. You'll also find that out on Friday, whether I'm in commission or not. Alright, bye. There's the one. Ta-da! It's like magic. I can do that by only pressing 4 buttons at the same time. Isn't it incredible? I'm so powerful. So powerful.